Don't you remember I have more vigor than him now? I'm the tank.
He does have more vigor than you, but he
Mhm.
also pretty much gets hit by anything that even swings at you.
Hey, I can put my mutagen up and get some DR.
You have okay. You currently have no DR unless you use your mutagen.
Mm-hmm. That's
Which puts you a
fine.
DR of 2.
That's fine.
You don't have a good defense.
Hey, I'm a druid tank. I'm supposed to get hit.
Okay. Oh, I had to refresh, so all my stuff closed.
Let me know when you're streaming, and I'll follow and
It
and
should
lower.
be active.
All right.
Oh, I always give him a follow just to give him. There you go. There you are.
Alrighty then. I should be fine for the.
Okay. Minimized.
Okay, so to give a little bit of an extended recap, well, I guess first, James, did you watch the sessions at all, or do you need some recap?
I do need a recap, but I did not of the first. I saw all of the one from the 7th.
Okay.
I think halfway through this one from last week, you guys were fighting some big monster.
Nothing much happened after that.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's about it.
So, otherwise, you're pretty much caught up.
Yeah, you're pretty much caught up then. Well, as the group went back into the dungeon the time before, Fizz kind of just hung back and aided from a distance, relishing in his current
Technically,
mood.
technically the MVP of that fight.
Yep,
Yeah, I think
yep.
so.
He did get the last shot on the boss. But from last session, then, after a long, hard-fought morning against the abominable rats and the undead beneath Balin, the group sought some amount of recovery. Taween and Noth went off to their camp while the rest returned to Huru's winery. During this period of rest, Nithyrn, while practicing her martial arts in the rain, noticed a pack of deer running through the fields when one suddenly just disappeared. Seeming this strange and perceiving it as danger, Nith rallied RJ and sprinted to discover the cause. First, however, they made it to the camp of Taween and Noth to gather them in case it was danger. Then, together, the group swept the fields, moving back and forth across them, looking for any signs of what happened to the deer. While they were all searching the area, Taween just barely was able to not get caught off guard by this large bug-like creature erupting from the ground next to him, immediately trying to use its pincers to grab onto him and drag him downward. Unfortunately for the creature, everyone grouped fairly quickly and came to his aid, and Taween, with his very defensive nature, was able to hold off the thing from dragging him away. Noth and Taween both took a couple of nasty hits during that, but for the most part, everyone was intact. After this, the whole group decided to go out to the campsite on the edge of town to rest and chat a bit. Some stories were told, food cooked from the hunt that Taween and Noth had, and in the rain, everyone found some amount of rest underneath their makeshift lean-to, providing a small amount of protection from the rain itself. The following morning, you all awaken to a light drizzle and the promise of a new day. As the morning rises, you can hear the birds chirping in and around the camp. The somewhat dewy, well, it was all raining last night, and it still is drizzling, as everything is slick and wet with rain. It's a little chill due to it, so you awake in a little bit of uncomfortness. Fizz, you're perfectly fine back at the tavern in a nice warm bed as you awake.
I wake up early, give it just a minute or two after the normal time that I get up. I feel the chill, and then I reset my abilities, and go ahead and start with my my morning mission till everybody else. My morning stances till everybody else gets up.
RJ eventually gets up and starts heading back to the caravan as he needs his ingredients to start making his extracts and stuff. But before he reaches there, he's gonna go check on the old man in the inn.
Nithya will tag along if she sees you going somewhere. Unless you tell her not to.
Do you just leave Taween and Noth asleep in the woods?
Mm-hmm.
We're fine.
They don't. They're big boys.
Yeah, so you guys easily make your way the 15-20 minute walk back into town and find yourselves outside of Hoover's Winery. As you step in the door and enter it, Hoover just kind of looks up and, good morning, friends. Can I get to any of you some breakfast?
I was just gonna go check on the person that we took out from the burning building.
Oh, old Ben. Yeah, he went to stay with some other family that lived in town. They came by and picked him up last night,
Okay.
but he was
That's
doing
good.
much better.
Well, I'll be if you meet up with somebody who can get a message to him. If he needs any help, I'll be in my caravan for a bit this morning.
Okay, I'll pass that along.
And with that, I start heading to the caravan to prepare for the day.
Fizz, as RJ pops out, are you already up and out?
Yeah, I'm already up and out, but I do need to know a couple things.
Yes.
So, in the fires that happened, it sounded like for the most part you were talking about the houses being caught on fire.
Some of them.
Did any of the fields get hit with fire?
They did not.
They did not. Okay, that's good.
What are you planning?
What am I planning? Yes, indeed.
And any fires that have started since yesterday have more or less subsided due to the
Due to the
entire
rain.
night of it raining.
Is anybody from the town missing or presumed dead? Or
Not
would I
that,
have to make a roll for that?
yeah, not that you've outwardly heard. I mean, I guess
Yeah.
would you want to go around and ask around?
Yeah. No.
Your choice of social skills to how you go about this. Are you, being more diplomatic about it, or are you just walking up to people intimidatingly? Tell me what you know. Or are you being more sly and not really asking, but bringing up the topic?
Doing it diplomatically.
Okay.
So that's for me a performance.
Yep.
I believe. Said. Boom.
Oof.
It's pretty bad.
Yeah, that ain't your best roll.
It's not good, but it's just mediocre. It's not
Well,
bad.
considering how much bonuses I have in that,
Yeah,
it was a
rolled
pretty bad
bad.
roll.
You rolled bad, but the number that you got at the end is just mediocre.
Yeah.
You go about for a little bit this morning here. There's not too many people out and about in the town itself. There's not many to begin with in town, and it's still somewhat drizzly. And most people seem to just be hunkered up for the day. You do catch a couple of people, and they just kind of give you these offhanded, I don't know, it was weird stuff that happened yesterday. And, just vague remarks.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. So, as you're heading back towards the caravan, Reginald, I'm
Mhm.
gonna tag along.
I see.
Good morning, Reginald. How was your sleep?
Bit damp, I guess.
Bit damp. Well, I would imagine that'd be the case with so many homes missing roofs.
Not. Do I see a lot of homes missing roofs?
Not particularly. There's still the one
Right.
across the street that has like the hole blasted through, and that roof did burn down a little bit, but
I think that building's the only one with a roof really burnt down.
You're assuming I can count. To me, that's a lot of house. Yes. Anyways, I spoke with what's her name? Nina? Nyla?
Nayla.
Nala? Nayla. That could be in character as well. I let her know that we cleared out the graveyard, and that for some reason you decided to set a fire down there, but
I didn't set a fire. I set up smoking.
which you did with flame and fire.
There was no raging fire down there.
Tomato.
There's a difference.
Yeah, I still don't really understand why you did it. So, yeah. So she seems to be okay, I think.
You do know that living beings can't inhale smoke, usually, right? That you'll choke?
I don't know. I've been to some pretty crazy dens where that's all people do all day. So, I mean, I guess you are a doctor, are you? I suppose if you say that's a requirement for continuing to stay alive, then that's good to know. I'll make a note of that.
Sometimes I have a feeling that you don't travel very much, but you travel too much.
Now you're even confusing me. Yes, perhaps. Perhaps I do travel too much. Perhaps I should spend some time reading things and such.
Or just observing and listening.
But I do listen when there's something worth listening to. Famous bar, great entertainer. That's something I can learn from.
I look at Neth and I just roll my eyes. And I speak in Elvish. I'm gonna be inside the caravan for a bit. Let me know if something happens. He might boast about something and get somebody else hurt. Stop him if you can.
Give me
I
a,
sign. Okay. You know
Okay.
that at least.
Well,
Fizz, you're gonna find Nithiarn is now keeping an eye on you.
and
Okay.
and in comments like, well, I'm just gonna be sitting inside the caravan for a bit and fixing up some of my concoctions. If you just want to stay here for a bit, well,
Well, is
well,
there, you know, I seem to have missed you guys yesterday. You kind of ran off. Anything interesting happen?
uh, okay.
You're looking a little bit rough for wear, worse for wear. There we go. That's the turn of phrase.
Well, Neth, Taween, and Noth were camping last night, and it was still drizzling, so I can see why. I have to change out of these clothes, but I think I'm all right. You're all right, right, Neth?
Odds yes. And honestly, despite being wet, she's perfectly fine. No issues at all.
RJ's damp.
Yeah.
His beard is all stuck to his face.
And only two
As I
things
said,
got
worse,
hurt
worse
working
for
in.
wear. How come you guys didn't stay in the tavern last night? Or the inn?
Is that really a question?
I mean, it was a little smoky, as you say, but you get used to the smell pretty quick. I assume you get used to breathing it pretty quick too, like those people in the dens I
And
was
I,
talking about before.
RJ just starts shaking his head. You should really pay attention to people. Uru was giving us the stink eye for the last day or two. I think she's giving you the biggest stink eye, friend.
Yes, that's true. I think I slept one night in the caravan as well.
He's always got something to say.
Well, who else is milling about the caravan?
well, as you guys are having this conversation, you hear some movement in the caravan, and the door swings open, and you see Drick step out. Oh, good morning, folks. How are y'all doing today?
Good.
I'm good. Well, here, Drex, and I give him the mirror.
Well, what's this?
What
Should-
is that?
It's a magic item that should tell you the weather in upcoming days. I thought it would be good for you since you're keeping an eye on our carts.
I
And our
didn't
caravan.
know how to use no magic.
And I try to teach him. How do I do that? Well,
It's a command word.
and I from my spell checks. What was the command word? Or do you want me to do it again?
You can create it.
Oh, I can create it? Alright. Oh, well, if you just say,
Whatever you bound it to when you discovered it.
well, the command word is just, the command word is just, weather. If you say that, it should show you the future of, what the weather is going to be like in the vicinity.
How far into the future?
A day, basically. A day or two.
Okay. That's sort of useful. I was thinking if it was only like 5 minutes, that's not very useful magic item.
It's 48 hours.
A day or two.
He takes it and he looks at himself in it. Oh man, I need a haircut, don't I?
I don't know. I haven't had a haircut in a while. I think I look fine.
You get it? It's a joke. 'Cause I'm bald.
Yeah. Sometimes jokes just go over my head.
I think all jokes go over your head, don't they?
That's just mean.
Weather. Oh. And you see him like start pointing it, like he's looking at it, and then he points it to where he's seeing the sky with it. Oh my. Oh. But it's kind of like it's all sped up a bit. It's the clouds are in the sky for a bit, and then they pass on, and and then it's nice and sunny. And night happens, and yeah, nice sunny day tomorrow too.
I think it would be useful for you.
Yeah, that could help planning a bit. Although, don't know that I've interacted much with magic. It's strange.
It's different, but it's useful.
And it's something we probably shouldn't go flaunting about.
Oh no. Especially not in front of Toween, I think.
Well, I meant if we come across any of the arbiters.
Would I know this?
Maybe in passing. You've heard the
All right.
term.
I guess.
Well, I'll just keep it in the caravan.
All right. Well, that's where everywhere everything else is in, anyways.
Yep. I'm pretty much done with all my shopping around town. Did what I could here. It's a small little town. There's only like the one shop, so not much opportunity. But yeah, I'm fine with hanging out and not doing much until you guys are ready to go.
I think we should be good to go in a day. Me and Wiz were gonna do a little exploring later.
Oh, more exploring of the ruins.
Yeah, I kind of want to study it a bit before we explain what we found to the dwarves.
Okay. Tell them about all the crazy stuff that happened yesterday too.
Probably, yeah. That's a good idea.
What crazy stuff happened, Drix?
Well, the sky came alight with lightning and hit everything,
yes.
and everything exploded.
Yes.
And
that stuff.
I was
remember that stuff.
I was in the shop when it happened. Yes. Damn near blew my ears out.
Yeah. I wonder how that could have happened.
The craziest thing. That's a lot of lightning in one spot. I don't think I've seen that before.
By the way, I'm
Go ahead.
kind of glaring at you, Reginald, when I say that a little bit.
Says the person who can't read, so he has no clue what I did.
You told the group
I did not.
what you suspected. Yes, you did.
I did not. I told one person.
I could go to the tape.
Did I? I can't remember.
Pulls up video proof.
I'm pretty sure you told the group.
I did not tell them about the lightning. I told Nith only.
Okay.
I remember that now.
Well,
Because Nith, I remember that because Nith was disappointed that I was lying.
Yep.
Because I had made rolls before I. So it was a knowledge arcana 15 and a spellcraft of 20. Was I able to put 2 and 2 together about the magical stones we were plugging into things and the lightning that
wait,
showed up?
you were down there at the time, so you recall going back and forth from the control room to the scrying room, back to the control room, plugging the stones in the random wall, magical lights
One of them had a
happening.
lightning symbol on it.
Yep. That was not. That was just a picture. And
I mean, I know that you're not supposed to fuck around with magic things without knowing what they do, so culturally that's not acceptable.
Drix just says, "Well, I'm gonna go get some breakfast. I'll talk to y'all later. I don't know what y'all are talking about anymore."
Well, I should probably go get some breakfast too, because I'm pretty hungry.
Nithiarn is following Fizz.
It's gonna be very boring.
RJ's in the caravan.
It's gonna be very boring to watch me eat breakfast.
RJ's in the caravan just preparing his spells and stuff, because that's going to take an hour at least.
Yeah, she
Also-
doesn't mind. While you're eating, she takes out a little handful of nuts, does something over it. Seems like some sort of static electricity, and then eats a few.
Also, definitely, when not like Fizz is because of the mental state, sitting kind of off in one corner. So you can do like a small table for 2. And I'm definitely, because there's nobody really around us, chewing with my mouth open.
Drix is at the table with you. He also eats with his mouth open.
Yeah.
And in reality, I wouldn't sit down. I would be standing up,
Okay.
basically off to the side, watching you.
So you guys eat some breakfast. RJ, you prepare your concoctions for the day. Halloween, anything you get up to out at camp when you awake in the morning for? You do wake up. You do wake up to see that the other 2 are gone.
Yeah. Looks like the other 2 have already left.
Notha's still asleep.
Lazy ass.
Remember, everybody, you don't heal the full amount anymore, right?
Yep, but we didn't get hit. I didn't get hit any at all, really.
Are we starting that now, or
Yeah.
are we starting at the very next?
We can start it now.
Okay.
The next, as of whenever we rest next, we'll enact that.
Okay.
Okay, good. All right.
Because I've already put myself back to max, so I don't know.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
All right. Tywin would. That fool falls asleep before me and wakes up after me. As he would then.
You woke up refreshed this morning, remember, too, so.
Yeah. He's also kind of mad about that. Damn monk won't stay out of my dreams. I swear she does it at the most opportune times, too. I don't know, I don't really picture him doing anything super special. He knows that you guys are thinking about going back into the dungeon at some point. So he'd probably make himself a quick breakfast with whatever leftovers they have from the squirrel, venison, all the different meats and whatnot they have. Eat something and then head back into the town, seeing if you guys need him or not.
Okay.
For when you guys go down into the tombs again.
As soon as you start cooking, Noth wakes up. Put more on for me.
Alright. I swear you you pretend to sleep until I start cooking every time.
The smell wakes me.
Fair enough. And then I guess I would throw some on for him now as well.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and you have a breakfast with him, and he just says, I'm going to hunt today.
All right, sounds good. We might. I don't know when we're going to leave the city, this town or whatever. Maybe another day.
I won't be far.
All right. Don't get lost.
Have fun shopping. He gets his stuff and leaves.
I will. As he then, as I start to then, he heads into the woods as I head back into the city.
Mm-hmm. Yep, and everybody has their breakfast, and kind of as you guys are finishing up and getting settled for whatever you intend to do next for the day, Taween, you arrive into town.
Hello. How's weather?
Can we say we just all met back up again? Or
Yeah.
okay. What about Wizard?
You guys haven't seen him yet. Likely in his room. Just you go fetch him.
No, Nithian wouldn't do it. It was RJ who was been thinking about it, so.
Yep.
What's today's plan?
Me and Wizroon were going back into the ruins to study it. I'm not too sure if you want to come. Well,
You think it'll be safe?
Safer.
How come? Protect you too.
Well, that's always appreciated.
Yeah.
Well, I would bring something just to occupy yourself while we're down there. We might take a few hours to see what's in there.
That's fine. I have weaving tools. We'll work on armor.
That's your armor is looking a lot closer to what you used to be wearing.
Not really. I like the design. I like the design, but the metal itself is kind of cheaply made.
Well, next time we're at a bigger city, we should see if we can find you better armor for you then.
If we have the money.
And RJ just looks at his bag. He's like, "We have the money." In a very monotone voice.
All right. Sounds good.
So and I start heading to see Wizard.
Yep. You arrive to his door, and it is shut.
I'm keeping an eye on Fizz.
Okay.
I knock.
Come in.
I go in. You okay?
Yeah.
I am with RJ, by the way.
Okay. Good morning. I'm good.
Morning. How's
What's going on this morning?
Just the usual studying. But just about done. Were you ready to depart? You said you wanted to check something out.
Yeah, when you're ready, we should head over to the ruins.
Collects his things, and yeah, we can go now.
All right. So off to the Senta Cemetery.
As they leave, I'll tag along. Because in my mind, the safest place to be when you're fucking around with that shit is
Inside.
inside that building.
That's a true statement.
Yeah, so you guys arrive back at the cemetery. All is quiet.
Until I open it with the paragon of pollution.
Do we need to
Indeed.
use that still, or does it still look pretty sealed up?
It does look like it has resealed.
Okay.
And as you activate it yet again, the boulder slides to the side, and you have entry into it yet again.
All right. And yeah, we took all the lights out, didn't we?
Yep. As it is dark.
So I'll have a stone and
Yeah.
I'll have light. I'll have light.
Then I start heading over to going towards where the control panel was.
Okay.
Being trying to search as we go, I'm still not sure that I'm still being cautious.
Okay.
Reginald is not as cautious just because he thinks he got everybody with that smoke in here.
Does it smell of smoke?
There is a slight lingering smell of a bit of stuffiness and burning.
Tony was
It,
always cautious.
you can see as you guys get down to the base of the stairs the pile of brush that is nothing more than ashes and cinders at this point.
Fire.
Smoke.
Is that important?
No.
No.
So you guys make your way back through the hallways and find yourselves in the control room.
Oh, no. Oh, this is a. It seems like once we put this one into the one with the dots, it turned on the lights, and I put one of the fixed ones into that one.
I see. Okay.
And it seems like that open eye, there is a map room with crystals there as well. That if you put open crystal in the open eye, you can view long distances away from us.
Interesting.
I'm not too sure what the closed eye is. And I'm pretty sure the lightning did something yesterday, but I'm not too sure either.
Okay. And what's this one here? And he points to the one with the astron shapes.
That one I'm still not too sure what it does.
Interesting.
When you say astron, you're talking about the little chips that we.
No, they are the shapes of the full
The
crystal
gems.
itself,
Oh,
which
okay.
are, they're about 6 to 8 inches. They're hexagonal and they end in points. And these
I
are the
see.
same things that he is slotting into the walls. And imagery around one of these holes is of these full crystals.
Yeah.
What do you think?
Well, honestly, if we know that this one activates some sort of remote viewing, I should like to see these. We should activate that one. And where is this that it activates?
There's a map room over there. We should
know our way around pretty good by now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Considering that we were wandering around for so long.
Yeah.
All right, I'll put one in for you.
And he goes and is gone for some time. Are you just waiting in the control room?
Nope.
You go
I show him where it is.
Okay. He looks over the map itself. And then he comes up and he touches each of the gems. This is scrying magic.
That's what I thought.
It and he casts detect magic, and you see him just study the wall for a few minutes.
Nithiarn is taking notes.
So, like,
Tyween, wasn't there books in the map room?
None that were like cohesive and not basically mush.
Alright, gotcha. Oh, Tyween's just in the corner then, as he's like working on his armor already.
Now, to work on your armor, you would have to take it off.
He takes it off.
Okay. And what were you saying, Fizz?
like, I don't think I necessarily know like where each of these locations are. So would it be possible for to like touch each gem and try and like figure out where the location is if I'm familiar with any of them?
Yeah. So there is one amid a great forest on the map. There's one in the middle of the mountains and one in a lake. In a particular order.
Do the mountains first.
Okay. Roll. Do you have knowledge local? You're a bard.
I do not,
you
but I can roll
them.
it untrained.
Damn bards.
So to briefly recall the image when you touch this one, it's of the multiple gigantic stone spheres perched precariously atop hilltops and mountaintops in this valley-like region where there's this town some long distance below. Your viewpoint seems to be up within the mountains itself. And you can see, you look down, and there's this big crag in the earth in the middle of this valley in the mountains, and a town that is kind of built around the edges of this crag. You are vaguely familiar with a town by that description.
Okay. Cool.
Near your home region, sometimes when you were barding for various people, you would get these travelers that came down out of a mountain pass. And they would always say they're from Aracrost.
Cool.
And that they were miners.
Interesting.
And the feature that piques the connection for you is that they mention mining out of this giant crag in the earth. As to any more detail, you're not sure. Just things you've heard in passing, but
Yeah.
you know there are miners from a place in that area to the east of where you used to take hold.
Oh, okay. Okay. So I'll be done with that one, and then I'll try the lake.
Okay. Again, you see this smooth, pallid lake with this small little sandy shore in the middle of it. You can't even really see land in any direction. It's just lake in every direction. But there are no coursing waves. And you see this big geode that is half broken on the inside, all of the various crystals, and in the middle, where it has the empty space in the center of the geode, is this portal of sorts to a different locale, where when you can see through it, you do see very large crashing waves. Go ahead and make a perception and a knowledge local.
Oh, yeah. And by portal, do you mean like an opening, or do you literally mean like a portal? Like a...
Hard
I
to
guess.
tell if it's just a window to a different location, or if it's something that could potentially be traversable. But it's certainly an oval-shaped spot in the center of this geode that looks through, and there's not geode through it, right? It's certainly out of place.
I see.
And you, sir, again, slightly because of your upbringing, the coloration of the water and its smoothness indicates a bit that it is not ocean, whatever you're viewing. What lies beyond this portal within the geode could be ocean, as it does look like it is rougher waves. And you're only aware of one lake in any general area that is large enough to not see shore while on it. It's a lake called Silver Lake.
Silver Lake?
Yes.
Somebody's typing furious.
And then there's the one in the forest.
Yeah. So yeah, I'll done with the lake one. Touch the forest one.
This one would be knowledge history.
Knowledge history. Is there time travel involved?
Who knows? It's a big tower. There are monstrous bird-like creatures flying about. It's a very pretty tower. In a off-putting sort of way.
Sorry, what was the name of the mining town I'd heard in passing?
I wrote it in chat, Eric Cross.
Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, I'm done with that. It looks like at least two of the locations, I think they're in our country here, like within our nation. I don't know about the last one. That one's kind of weird.
The
I don't think
harpies?
I've ever seen birds like that before.
You're talking about the tower with the harpies, right?
Oh, they're harpies?
That's what I saw when I touched that stone.
Yeah, that's pretty weird. Don't know where that would be in the grand scheme of things. The mountain one is like a mining town, kind of north and east of Opportunity. Can't really remember. Never been to the lake. Just heard about it. I think it's called Silver Lake.
RJ, you have heard of Silver Lake.
Alright.
You traveled across its northern tip on your way toward Opportunity.
Ah. Oh, Silver Lake. That place is actually pretty pleasant. It's just west of Opportunity. It's quite nice.
And you probably spent about 200 miles traveling along its coast at one point.
Damn, that's a big lake.
Yeah. It's the only one I know that you can't see like the other end of it necessarily all the time.
It's
Or
nice.
so I've heard. Never been there personally, but talked to a few people at Opportunity who mentioned about it. I think some painters probably showed me some paintings of it. It's hard to tell sometimes with artists, though. Sometimes it looks like the place, and sometimes it's just complete bullshit.
Or just start snickering.
Well, it's definitely scrying magic. I can't say I know any of these locations either. However, the one in the lake, that one did seem to be some sort of portal to a different place. I've mused on the idea of something like it, although I've only been able to imagine things of that nature being temporary, and that it is currently open either leads me to believe it is very powerful, or the scrying we are seeing is potentially a snapshot and not something active, but I'm not sure.
Well, after we go back to Opportunity, it's close enough to check.
Can I... So, the lake one, you couldn't see the shore, right?
You could not.
Yeah. So I'll put my hand on the mountain one. Is there like movement in the village?
Make a perception.
Make a perception. Am I going to be blind?
Forever.
Perhaps.
Oh.
Your vision is trapped there forever now.
No, I'm just too far away to see anything.
It is hard to say. It is a very high distance that you are seeing it from. Even the houses are kind of just little dots on the edge. But I will say, in the lake vision, there is movement as the water and the waves do move.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
And in the tower vision, the harpies do move about.
Yeah. Okay. The other thing I want to check, I think it's going to be in nature, still in the mountain one, is like, does it seem like appropriate weather for the current time of year?
It is early summer still. So you don't see any snow in this vision. You do see the coniferous trees that line the edges of the mountains here and about. While they are still all somewhat off, as again your viewpoint in this one is quite high up in the air somewhere. You do see trees that have leaves. They're not shedded.
What about like the sun? Like, does it look about like the same time of day as it was when we entered? Or
fun little fact here: there are two suns.
oh, there are two suns. Yes,
Indeed. But the suns do look in relatively the same position, although you're not exactly sure as to what direction is what when you're looking at the vision.
Okay. I'll pull my hand off the wall. It's hard to say, but my best guess would be that it's a live vision. I mean, the time of day seemed to match up as best as I could tell. There was movement. Yeah. I like purpose-wise, I feel like this is a handy thing to have as like a lookout thing potentially. So
Yes, some sort of way of monitoring these locations does potentially give us some insight as to the function of this place.
yep.
Wonder why they were monitoring these areas. Well,
Do we have like this place looks old, right? Like the some of the armor that we noticed was like old and decrepit, right? So
Hmm.
yeah.
Even to the point of
Yeah.
being rusted.
Doesn't take long for stuff to rust. But okay. Yeah, I mean the lake is a safe bet and maybe that tower, but the I don't know. It's tough to like I'm not sure how long this thing's been here, so you know, what we're looking at now might not be what we're really interested in looking at.
well, sounds like you have a bit more knowledge on what's on the on these scrying stones, at least. So once we head to opportunity, you can talk to the dwarves about it. I think they might have a bit more information for us.
Ooh, I would like to meet the dwarves.
Oh, bad idea.
I too would be keen on meeting with them.
Not that great.
Why do you say that, Taween?
He's
Why-
in
yes,
a corner
why do you
working on
say
his
that?
armor. He just pops up in there.
I met them. They're
Was their armor not as impressive as your own?
they had some pretty interesting stuff. I just they're dwarves. Not as bad as humans, but dwarves.
Well, what do you know of dwarves?
I'm gonna make a knowledge check. Well, not a knowledge check.
An intelligence check.
I have geography, arcana. That's all I have knowledge-wise. I'm gonna make I'm gonna make a int check. You tell me if I know anything about dwarves off this.
Well, the only actual interaction you've ever had with dwarves has been during the campaign. Your people never came across them,
Yeah.
and they're pretty much something you've never even really heard of until you saw them. This is kind of the case where you're at with them.
Yeah. Yeah. They were all about the crystal stuff. They're not that cool.
All about that crystal stuff.
Yeah, money.
Oh,
No one uses
that crystal stuff. Yes.
They had a whole bunch of it. They gave it to RJ.
Did they now?
That got your interest.
I don't know. Besides,
I look.
nothing special.
Wow, RJ.
I rarely look at him.
You haven't mentioned to me before as a good close friend.
We're not close friends.
Anyways, why did the dwarves give you so much money? Was it for information? Was it for services?
We helped them.
Right. You helped them.
Yeah, we healed some of their men. RJ Doctor.
Oh yes. Okay, for services rendered then. Okay.
Yeah. Besides that, they're not that. He then hushes up and goes back to his. he just didn't want. He just wanted to say.
wanted to be engaged in the conversation.
Well, I'm going back to the control room.
All right.
Yeah. I mean, there doesn't seem to be anything else.
I'll go back.
So if that one activates these, and this one is the lights, there are 3 others that are of questionable
Yeah.
use.
Which I think you stuck the gems in.
I don't
Yeah,
like
the other
lightning one. Don't use the lightning one again.
with no abandon.
I think that one triggered the traps.
Oh, right. There was that lightning trap on that door, wasn't there?
Yes, that hurt.
There are traps.
Well, there was a couple traps. They were triggered multiple times. Well, once each.
Sounds like an easy thing to test then. We power them up and trigger one of the traps. If that's what they do. If it doesn't, then we'll know that the symbol doesn't do that. Or we'll hear crashing from above, and we'll know that answer as well.
Oh, all right. Well,
I don't know.
might as well
we didn't
have
hear it
a.
last time.
We might need to look out on outside to see what happens.
I'll do
Not
that.
me.
We-
also not testing the traps.
I'll look outside. Me not testing traps.
Okay, you wait outside. We'll give you a few minutes, and then we'll plug it in. If anything
Okay.
happens, let us know.
Yes.
I find that
And with that, Tywin would pick up his armor, put it back on. It takes like a minute or two, but then he like heads back outside.
I find that my body is not very doesn't handle lightning very well.
There are very few creatures who handle lightning very.
Okay, so we should plug it in and see if
Alright.
anything immediately happens.
I have one last one and a broken one. I'd rather not use the broken one. So.
Yeah, I don't know that that one would have the same efficiency or
Oh
effect.
wait, you plugged one into the 5 holes ones already? Did the lights come on?
Yeah.
The bar?
Yeah, the one with the dots turned the lights on.
Okay.
All right. And I stick into the lightning.
Okay, you see the magical flare as it you can see the energy activate across the wall. All right. Now, Tywin, where are you up above?
He walks out. Lily just stands in the yard.
You're just in the graveyard somewhere.
Yeah.
Any particular place in the graveyard? By the door, by the entrance, by the pillar.
We gotta find out if we're having fried Tywin for dinner.
He stays near the entrance.
Okay. All right. So for you in the control room, this group, nothing immediately seems to happen. Tywin, the boulder begins to slide shut.
Oh.
As the boulders.
Do you run in?
Yeah, I run back in.
Okay. Before it can, it's not quick. It's pretty slow. So before it closes fully, you step inside and it shuts above you.
Weird. And I just head back to the group.
Okay. So you plug it in, and like a minute later, Tywin walks in.
Boulder closed.
It opens doors? Quite elaborate.
Did you no electricity, no lightning?
I didn't want to get shut out, so I just ran in.
Did you hear anything while you were running in?
Would I have heard anything?
No. We should check one of those doors then.
Hmm.
Nithian says she'll do it. She waves her hand.
You don't have to touch it. I think we can use detect magic on it before anyone gets hurt. Nith. And we head to the door that shocked Taween last time.
Yes.
No, this is the door.
Excellent. Taween, touch it. I'm not touching it.
Do what RJ said. Look at it.
I do. I add
It does.
5 to my reflex.
Okay. It does require
Quick on,
magical energy to detect every time.
Quick. I go quick touch.
Okay. roll a reflex.
I just did.
Oh, I see. Three electricity damage
Okay.
as lightning arcs off the door.
Whoa.
See, lightning.
Oh, I think the lightning is a defense mechanism.
Yes, it closed front door. Then turned on traps.
Interesting.
You
Let's
hear
take that.
Fizz sneeze.
Yeah.
Definitely allergic, I think.
Allergic to magic?
No, to lightning. To the lightning. Definitely.
The
Certainly.
room-
It's a good thing I didn't touch that door.
The room that door touched me last time was the one that had that big kettle in it. That thing heating up again.
It is.
Okay. So that's probably from the lights.
So there is a kettle in here?
Yes.
It's a like
Giant cauldron.
100 pound or 100-gallon cauldron. It's massive. It's like 7 feet across and 4 feet high. Looks very heavy,
I look
Make
at
some
that.
good soup in that.
Mm-hmm.
but it could probably fit a whole deer.
Can we
That's-
have...
I guess. If you and Noth are willing to carry it out.
Make much soup. Don't need yours.
That would be a lot of water you'd have to pail into there.
True.
Just
Maybe
I,
not.
st- I start filling it.
It already
I,
does still have some from last time as well, when you put some in.
Doesn't take long because it's 2 gallons per level, so 4 gallons per round.
That's actually pretty fast.
This is a lot of water.
Can you even move it?
Probably not.
Not with all that
Only-
water in
only-
it.
Only 2 gallons per round because I only got 1 level of that class.
He does lean down and he looks at the fire that seems to be underneath of it. Oh, pretty high. He says, besides, it looks like you'd have to find a way to heat it yourself anyway. There are some of those metallic lines underneath of it here. Seems to be
Oh.
heat. There's magic running into it.
Not interested.
Well, the magic that heats up the fire. The cauldron is just a cauldron.
And you see Wizardin like tracing the runes, and he goes to the corner, and it comes up the side of the wall. And then you see him. He rolled pretty damn high. He takes. There's this loose stone that he finds, and he pulls it out, and the fire stops.
Oh.
Yeah. I broke the connection. So it seems it is not just lights, but to whatever may or may not be powered in here. These metallic inlays.
You should check out that the room that we fought the big rat in.
Why not? We might find something there that we didn't see last time.
Maybe it's powering on something.
Big rats? You know what? I don't care. Let's go.
Just one big rat.
One big
Ah.
rat,
Rat singular.
4 regular rats. They were the problem.
How is your leg?
You'll be fine. He says that as he's like bandaging wrapped around his leg. I've had worse.
I should check that. Make sure you didn't get some type of rat disease.
Did you check now? Because
I did.
Yeah, now it's got bit in the neck.
Right. Well, I'm going to look around for any of this circuitry in the room. Does anyone care to help me?
I will help. Well,
Okay.
try to help.
If I see what he's looking for, I'll look for it as well.
Yeah.
wait, are we still in the Ultra room, or are we now?
In
nat
the room where the
That-
rats were.
Yeah.
Nat 20 perception.
Wasn't that?
Nat 20.
Oh my gosh, guys!
I will be also be looking. I'm probably gonna roll crap.
Nope.
No,
You
Oh
didn't
no,
roll crap?
22.
Wow. Okay.
You know what? Let's just have a whole team.
We are on.
We're just walking around with magnifying glasses, looking at every little thing.
We are on it.
Tanwy's just.
That's linguistics.
That's linguistics. Roll
Try
perception.
one more time. You can do it. You can do it. You can do it.
You divine the inner written meaning.
Oh!
Wow. Okay. So you guys go full Sherlock mode on this place, and you just begin scouring all of the walls, the floor, all of the stonework throughout this room, and even the hallways as you go. I'll say, and you can see that along the hallways, the metallic lines, almost like wires of sorts, are inlaid into the roof and ceiling and along the edges, and they're kind of, when stones are put together, how there's usually the divot between stone to stone where they put the
The grout.
yeah, the grout. It's in these where the grout is that they seem to be overlaid into. As such, they're not very noticeable unless you're actually looking for them and you're knowing what you're looking at. But you can see they web along the ceilings. There's even some along the floors. You come across a number of other loose stones, kind of for the normal sized people, arm's reach. So RJ, you probably don't come across them, RJ. But you find other loose stones near doorways that can be either pushed in or pulled out a bit to break connections and circuits. And when you do so, like on the cauldron room, it shuts all the lights off. You find one in the bedding area that activates its lights. And in this rat room, you find one that activates its lights as well. Additionally, these metallic wires come up onto. There's those 2 very large stone tables in this larger room where the rats were fought in, and it comes up the back sides of them and up and over onto the top, and it sprawls out across the desks in intricate patterns. And you find other pieces where lines can be broken. Sometimes it's by shifting a piece of stone. Other times, there's a part of the metal itself that can just be kind of pushed to the side, where it's not entirely put in. Whatever this room was used for, particularly these two stone tables, are set up to have magic or whatever this is done upon them. Or at least it has the connections to the table.
What would need magic on a table?
That's what I was.
Wizard's gonna roll. Jesus.
All the 20s.
Wizard just rolled that 2, and he also rolled a nat 20.
That's not even. Is that a nat 20 for me?
Yeah.
No,
Yeah.
that is a nat 20.
Because
I
it's
guess because it's
green. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So you and Wizard both like look at each other, and Wizard just says research.
what he said.
He says, if I were to have a table like this, and it be able to supply energy for my magic, I could test things without the hindrances that my personal reservoir of power has. Either that, or there's things that could go on the table for further activations.
Interesting. Something like this, and I take out the Paragon. It might be a... Do you think it could charge this up?
I don't know. I guess we could try.
And I place it on top of the table.
I'm gonna step away from the table. Just in case things explode.
Everything explodes. We're all dead.
Its power level is over 9,000.
Nothing happens.
Nothing outwardly seems to happen. Although when you do touch the Paragon to the table, you do see some of the metal lining glow a little bit around where it's setting on the table. Like it sees it, or it responded to it being placed on the table.
It looks like it knows it's there, but doesn't know what to do with it.
Perhaps.
Should we use it, you think, Liz?
If we could find how to activate it, perhaps. There are the other slots as well. Perhaps there's something more. I mean, we know the one is traps at this point.
We can take that out.
Yeah, we don't need that one. Hopefully that opens the door too.
Yeah. Well, if it doesn't, we can just use another charge of this Astron crystal the dwarves gave. And I go back and take that out, and I'm putting it into the Astron circle. I yell out and put it in.
Yeah, and the control room is like right next to the room with the stone tables as well.
I still have to yell if they're staying in that room.
Wizard stays, yeah. As he yells and he slots that in, you can see there are sparks of electricity that begin happening between the crystal on the table and the lit up runes.
He's doing something different.
I wonder
I'm
if
not
that's
touching
all
it, though.
this does. We still don't know what caused the lightning itself outside either. Taween, you should go outside again, see if anything's changed.
Alright. I would start heading out. Is the boulder still closing us in?
No, it is opened.
Alright, I would walk back out, look around.
You see, as you look around, nothing outwardly of the town looks different, but you turn back to the big obelisk in the center, and you can see there's that small bluish gem that you've been using that seems to respond to the crystal you guys had to open the door. But there are some of these lines of probably more of the inlaid metal that are stretching out from that gem in like a web-like pattern up to the top and the peak that are all glowing.
I'm gonna roll a Arcana check real quick. See if he understands what's happening.
Yeah, somewhat. It looks like whatever this power is reaching to the top of the pillar. You don't see any lightning or anything like that happening. And because you guys cleared away some of the brush at the base and you are aware of them, you can see some of the runic writings at the base of the obelisk itself, where it has that ring of metal, and all of the runes drawn on that ring are you don't see anything different, but there's almost like a palpable feeling in the air as someone who's responsive to magic that you can feel.
He'd head back in. Obelisk doing something magical. Where we keep that blue crystal.
I grabbed the paragon off the table again and stash it away.
Mm-hmm.
And I start heading to the obelisk.
You didn't get like electrocuted because
Nope.
of the sparks? No, okay.
I would follow RJ. See, obelisk doing something.
Wizarding also comes along.
That's interesting. Spellcraft?
Yep.
To figure out.
You can tell that there's energy being moved into the obelisk.
I tried touching the center stone, or the crystal, the blue crystal you said.
That's about 7 feet up.
Ah.
Oh, I could touch it.
You touch
I'm not
it?
going to.
Okay.
Then we would help if he's asked.
Could you somebody carry me so I can touch that see what happens?
Sure.
If it's something like the scrying crystals.
Don't blame me if you get hurt.
I never do.
Tywin would walk over to him and then kind of give him like a boost up. He like grabs him by the hips and then just picks him up.
Okay.
Like a little child.
I am that big.
What's your intention when you touch this?
My intention is to figure out what it is.
An understanding, huh?
An understanding of it. But I'm also keeping in the back of my head, making sure that the door doesn't close.
Okay.
I mean, I'm still inside.
Nope, never mind. It's the other way around. Close it. Close the door. No, the first one.
So, when you touch it, nothing visually happens. But you get this sense that there's a blockage. Something is broken. Something isn't functioning correctly. For whatever reason, you think about, you have that intention in your mind of understanding, and then in your mind comes all of the other littler obelisks.
Okay. Like all the little obelisks around this one in this vicinity?
The ones that stretch out from it, yeah.
Are they in a perfect? Are they perfectly? Are they in the same distance between each other? And is there a place where there's a gap that I think I feel about?
It's hard to say for that question because they sprawl off and into the town, but there are 3 distinct spokes.
Okay. And are they all?
Okay.
Okay. 3 distinct spokes.
One spoke heads southwest, one southeast, and one more or less due north.
And is the block? Do I think the blockage is through one of the spokes?
It's the feeling of there isn't an end point.
Oh, it's an open-ended circuit. And
And so the energy is there, but it has no channel.
I untouch it and I look at everyone's like, we should, whatever we did before, we should take it out. There's no, the circuit isn't complete, let's say. And I'd rather not see what happens if it builds up any more than this.
Alright. I would then place him back on the ground.
And I rush over and take out the crystal.
The one that you last slotted?
Yeah.
The Astron shaped one.
Yep.
And I go back out to see if that stopped the obelisk.
Yeah, the obelisk is now depowered.
Alright. Well, guys, I think this obelisk is part of a circuit, and it's not complete. Yeah?
What's a circuit?
She's
The eyes
pointing at her
closed.
eye. She's pointing at her eyes like this, and then closes it.
Yeah, I haven't put anything in there yet. We don't know what that one is. A circuit is think of it as a circle where energy flows in that line. Is there any words that you use that I would pick up on, Mark?
Yeah, I would sign closed eye.
Oh, well, all right. Let's go back and try the last one, I guess.
Yeah. Yeah. Towing again. See if anything happens up here.
Sounds good.
When you enter the control room, Fizz is standing there looking a little puzzled because you wanted to move the gem from the Astron one to the closed eyelid one. Closed eye one.
No, he already pulled the Astron on out.
While everybody else was up top, did you do anything while they were up there? They were gone for a couple of minutes.
Magic.
He took the one out of the Astron already. There's one in the 5 hold ones, and there's one in the open eye.
No, the taking out of the Astron was after you guys were all up top. So there's a
Okay.
so in the time frame here, everybody went up top to the obelisk
Yep.
except for Fizz. While Fizz, you're in there. There's the one in the There's the one in basically in the light slot. There's the one in the Astron slot, and then there's the one in the
Open eye.
in the
Open eye.
yeah, in the scrying chamber slot. While everyone's gone, is there anything that you do?
So the only thing I do while everyone's gone is I want to cast like detect magic on that bed.
On the bed?
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's know if that bed's magical.
You do see that some of the lines of power run up the back of the headboard.
Oh yeah.
As it is all currently powered, so you kind of get a vague look at the wiring as there is magic in them. You also see where it comes up along the wall, and there's possibly a place to break or activate it. Whatever it is that connects up to the beds.
Vibrating bed.
It's a rotating bed, thank you very much.
Yeah, could be. Anti-gravity bed.
And there's really not much that remains of the beds. There are the headboards themselves, which are made of stone and connected to the ground. And then there was like where the bedding would be, which is gone. Probably torn asunder by the rats and creatures that lived in here over time, and just general wear and tear. And it's basically a frame, an empty frame.
Press the button. Press the button.
Press the button. Do it. Do it. Do it.
Tweet, tweet, tweet.
You're muted.
There's a button. Sorry.
There's a section on the wall where you can see where you can have the bed, whatever the lines that are connect up to the bed, activated or not activated.
And they're not activated right now?
They are.
I'll push it in to activate.
Oh, it is activated.
Oh, it is activated.
Yeah,
Okay.
the power is coursing up to the headboards of the bed of the beds.
Yeah. Yeah. I was more hoping for maybe seeing something that they had missed that was magical. But yeah, so I would the timing wise, Fizz had decided that he was gonna move one of the crystals into the shut eye spot. But by the time he got there, RJ has already come back down and gone back up.
Yeah.
So he's just kind of like, I thought there were like 3 of them there.
You meet them back in the room.
Yeah. Yeah. So, looking a little confused when you guys coming into the room. we should try and figure out what this blinky shut eye thing does.
That was the plan. Click.
Nothing outwardly seems to happen within the control room.
I'm gonna go to the map room.
Tywin is also outside. in case
Yep.
anything happens outside.
Tywin, the drizzle stops.
The drizzle stops.
Yeah, the drizzle of rain.
Oh, I didn't even know it was raining.
Yeah, it's still minorly raining.
I'm guessing nothing's
Roll
happening.
roll
in the
roll
map room.
perception, Tywin.
Yeah, at this point when the rain stops, he's like looking up at the sky. He's like,
You see the rain falling, Tywin, but it's not hitting the ground. You can see maybe some 80 feet above you. It looks like It's not raining over the town in general. But you can see off in the
Ooh.
distance, just on the edge where it still is raining.
A dome.
Neat.
Are we in under the dome situation where a cow just got cleaved in half?
Okay, I'm gonna now roll a Arcana check to see if he understands what a dome is.
What? I'm sure you understand what the shape of a dome is.
Yeah, but I'm just like, does he understand like what's actually happening?
Okay.
Yeah.
Like he understands that it's not raining and there's something stopping it,
Yeah.
but
He's just not sure if it's magical or not.
yeah.
It's probably
magical.
magical, and your friends just said they were going to go activate one of the other slots that they still didn't know what they did. So,
Yeah. I just wanted to like, I don't know.
but as to what effect it may or may not be having on the edge of town or wherever the edge of this dome is, you're not sure because you're not there.
Yeah.
But it's at least stopping the rain.
Tywin would head back inside and be like, magical shield protecting city from rain.
Really?
Something good for the townsfolk to know.
Yeah, look outside.
No, I head out.
Oh, that
Not
is.
raining.
See, rain not here, but rain out there. Something magical.
We should check what happens at the edge of town.
All right. Let's go then, I guess. Wiz, can you stay here and make sure no magical mishaps might occur while we're gone?
Yeah,
Just
I will.
would probably be best.
Check the edge, and
We'll come back as soon as we can.
yeah.
I'm gonna throw a rock at it.
So you guys spend like 7 or 8 minutes walking to the edge of town. At least any particular direction of town that you walk, northeast, southwest.
Whatever's closest, I would
Yeah,
imagine.
probably whoever.
The cemetery's in the center.
Or in the center, so it's all the same distance. So
Oh,
I say
And towards the least populated area.
or follow one of the lines of the
Obelisk.
spokes.
Well,
Yeah.
We
well,
haven't done that yet.
when I touched that crystal, there were 3 spokes that were coming out from there. One south, and another 2. Which were the directions of the other 2?
Southwest, southeast, and north.
There's one southwest, southeast, and one directly north.
I'll follow wherever you decide.
All right. Well, north
Right.
is always a good way to go. Well, it's always a good starting point. So
Is the the obelisk hasn't lit back up, has it?
No.
Or
No.
no. Okay. So I kind of know that it is.
The spoke
I
is
know at least one of the directions for the skyring thing, however you pronounce that,
Mm-hmm.
is kind of like northish of where we are.
Mm-hmm.
So RJ, you mentioned that there was 3 spokes on that crystal in the obelisk.
uh,
Does it look like there's three spokes to the town, or is there more than that?
That's what Navarre's describing. In the center, there's the center scope, and then there's a row of pylons going north, a row of pylons going southeast, and a row of pylons going southwest. Is that correct?
Correct.
Okay. That's what I'm hearing.
Okay.
That's not what Nithian's picking up on, though. But that's what I heard said to you guys.
Yeah. Okay. I understand now. Okay, yeah. Whichever direction you want to go, RJ. I'm cool with that. I'll stoop down and see if I can find a rock the size of like my fist.
Yeah, you find one of the tombstones that has, over the course of the years, kind of had a chunk fallen
Oh.
off.
I thought this was one of the tombstones that Nith broke.
Perhaps.
Does it have somebody's name on it?
You can't
Does
read.
it look like there's writing on it?
There is writing on the front of the stone face.
Tywin just takes one of his javelins and just chucks it at the wall.
Oh, we're not there yet.
We're not.
Well, when we get there.
Okay.
So what edge of town do you go down?
Are there
They said
any?
north. They said north.
Okay, north.
RJ said north.
So you guys travel 7 or 8 minutes along the pylons north of town, and you get to the last pylon, which is just on the edge of town. It's also where the ruins, where there's still like one of the features of the town in general is you can still see where like some of the stone foundations or stone roadways or walkways used to be that they've then built up around. Not only do the old foundations stop at this last pylon, you still see there's like a farmer's house another couple 100 feet beyond the last one. And you can see it is raining just beyond this last pylon, but not inside of it.
Throw a stone.
Yeah. Throwing a stone.
Stone flies out and hits the ground beyond.
Where it's raining?
Yep.
Maybe somebody should try walking across.
I think the person who said that should volunteer.
No. I'm the ideas guy.
I'd rather not you be the ideas guy. Your last idea got somebody killed.
Does it seem like we can see the rain? Does it seem like it's a smooth transition and the water's running off the edge down to that spot, or?
Yes, now that you're here at the edge, that is exactly it.
Okay. And so when I get close, I can kind of see, if I'm underneath, I can see right where the edge of the dome theoretically ends in space. What appears to be a dome.
Yep.
So if I get there close and I reach up slowly towards the rain, is there anything I real carefully like this till if I hit water or not?
So
is there any kind of a barrier? I go slow and easy.
yeah, so the dome kind of stops. Think of it as, because the pylon is 15 feet. Or sorry, it's like
you said they were smaller on the outside.
yeah. The outside ones are smaller. They're half the size. They're about 7 or so. So you can actually reach the top of these pylons. Think of it as if the dome started at the top of these pylons.
So I'm reaching up there.
Yep.
And I see the water.
Yep.
Flowing off the edge, right at the edge of the pylon, but right there where the water flows off, do I feel anything?
Nope.
Just the water.
You reach up and your hand hits the water.
And if I push up above, even where the water's not falling, there's nothing there.
Right.
Yeah. Fizz, go outside and check.
Oh, I'll do it. I mean, I'll step out. I'll step out into the rain.
You're in the rain now.
And I step back in.
Tywin would do what I said he would do. He chucks a spear at the whale.
Yeah, you chuck your spear and now it's out in the rain.
He walks out.
Yep.
Grabs it and tries to chuck it inside.
Okay.
Through the dome area?
Yeah. He tries to toss it into the dome.
Hopefully not at us.
Yeah. You chuck it back in and it comes in and hits the street and clatters off.
Right through. The rain stops, but but it went right through.
Right.
Interesting. That's a very odd dome.
Hey, you made water. Try going out and making water at it. I guess I can't communicate with you directly, but I'll tell
Yeah, you
RJ.
can. If you
RJ,
talk to me, I can
get
read
the
your
elf girl
lips.
to make water like she did in the culture.
I shake my head because I obviously understand everything he's saying.
She can
Uh,
understand you.
and I'll walk up and
Oh,
I'll reach up high
Yep.
above the edge of the dome where the water seems to just kind of create water and have it see if it flows off the edge.
Flows off the edge of the dome.
And she goes, water stops.
Seems like it. Strange.
why just water though? Perhaps lightning too, because they said the other day everything sort of stopped for a little while. Didn't you plug it in to that socket the other day?
Don't remember.
I believe you guys tried every socket.
I think so.
One at a time, though.
No, we had multiple, I think.
Oh, yeah.
Hmm.
Well, let's go tell Wizroom.
As we walked along the pylons, was there anything odd about any of the pylons heading to the north?
No, nothing odd. None of them seem to be broken. None of them seem to be active. You do see more of the metal rings at the bases of them that have the similar arcane scrawls. And now that you guys know what you're looking at on some of these things, you do see that there are metallic lines that web out from the metal circle up towards the top of them.
Yeah, because right now we have the ring dots, closed eye, and open eye filled right now. We don't have
Maybe
the Astron or the lightning filled. But we know the lightning one shut the doors and activated traps. But
the Astron one activated the obelisk. Maybe we should inspect the other pylons or the other spokes,
Sure.
because you
Sure.
mentioned something about something called a circuit, whatever the hell that is.
As you guys spend the next half an hour or so going along each pylon on the 3 different spokes throughout town, they all seem intact and they all seem there.
Well,
Interesting.
thing's old, it must just be broken.
Well, let's go tell Wizroom. And I think we've finished in here, really. I remember. There's really nothing else I can think of what to do. How about you guys?
No?
No, I'm good.
All right.
Looks like we studied this as much as we can.
you guys reached the end of your clues, then.
I think it's best that we don't leave these crystals, though.
No.
No
No.
average human being getting this.
Yeah, that's probably a bad idea.
We accidentally created lightning yesterday. Just think if they did it.
Did we create lightning yesterday, though? Or was it already storming and the lightning just hit one?
True.
As you get back and fill in Wizrun in on all this, he says, the lightning of yesterday. It arced between the pylons. That's why it damaged the buildings in strange angles.
Okay. Maybe the obelisks are conductors for.
Perhaps, maybe because it was storming, something was added there.
Yeah.
Maybe.
I think we had the gem and the obelisk one for a little longer.
Did you ever use that broken one?
Yeah, but we kept that one in the light fixture. Would you like to try it? And I give it to him.
Let's not.
I do want to try something. And he puts the half broken one in the light slot. Yeah. And then he goes over to the table. The one that turned on the lights, it also activated all of the side functions of the rooms. Try the table now. Put the thing on there.
Or I put the paragon on top of the table.
No light, no reaction.
Ah. That's interesting.
Partial power.
Maybe we should put that one in the obelisk one. Because it doesn't give it full power. Maybe it won't overload the circuit, as you say.
No.
Or it could have caused a mishap.
Vivian goes.
That's much more likely.
She's
Causing
holding
a
up, I
mishap.
guess.
3, 4. There's 5 of us, Nithir.
Then she points to the gems.
4 gems.
Ah.
3.5. We have 3. We need all 4 gems, maybe. Yeah, you might be right, Neth.
There are 5 slots, though.
It sounds like, unless any of us can create one of these Astrum crystals, sounds like we have to go back to the dwarves either way.
Isn't that what you called your little pendulum thing, a crystal? But 5 slots with like there's the open eye, closed eye, lightning,
Dots and
dots.
Astrum.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's right.
And then a
Apparently I
bunch
can't
of
count.
unmarked circles. If I remember what you said last game.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I think we did as much as we can. Pack up, go to the dwarves, and
Yep.
continue figuring things out. Unless, do you have any other experiments you want to try?
No, I can't think of anything.
Neither can I. Oh, I wonder, what spell or what magic would stop only rain and water from entering somewhere?
I'm not sure. But magic can take many forms. It could be magic that is controlling weather. Or it could be something else. Perhaps there's more happening than we see.
Yeah, we're just not working with a full deck, are we?
We're working in something we don't understand.
In the dark, as well.
Yes.
You grabbed all the gems.
Yep, I'm just grabbing all the crystals from the hole.
Mm-hmm.
What did the The door sent you guys here. Like, what did they say? Seek knowledge? Or
This dwarves just told us to come here. They told me there might be people that could use my help. And if we find anything that we tell them. Nothing much.
okay.
There are other sources of information than the dwarves, by the way.
I know, well, but we don't have relationships with them right now. And that's the thing. Unless you have contacts somewhere that you're willing to share.
I don't necessarily have contacts, but
And all my contacts that know of magics, besides you, Wiz, and Sin, are more of the healing and apothecary variety.
Is there somebody maybe I would know?
if
An opportunity?
mm,
I might know somebody.
well, you do know. And roll knowledge, local fizz. Yes, you are from Duhana, and you are from nearby Opportunity. You also know a little bit on the military side of things because of your happenstances and sources of information growing up. You do know that arcane magic is confiscated in this country. That the arbiters will collect it and take it and imprison people who are found with it, and that arcane casters are not something that you go to a shop of.
Okay. No, there's nobody else that we could talk to that I know of. I say we go back to the dwarves.
Wizard says, if my contacts reach out to me, though, I might be able to help. I sent that missive along. I'm just waiting for them to reach out again.
Okay, well.
Are you talking about that thing that you told me?
You do have some insight on this topic.
Yeah. Only I had written things down. Yeah, no. Okay. Well, I mean, if your friends get in touch, they seem like somewhat decent people. I don't know. I've never met a dwarf. Are they as greedy as they're known? They're talked about to be.
No, I
No?
didn't say they were greedy.
You
No.
didn't say that. I didn't say you said they were greedy. I was just saying that people in general that I have met, typically call them short, little greedy people.
They didn't seem very greedy. And I look at them and they seemed quite generous, didn't they?
Well, I guess they did give you all that money.
Sure. I don't really know much when it comes to money. They gave us some.
I know that they desire the metal currencies.
Do they now?
Well, looking at what these lines are made of, I can see why.
Do you think this is a dwarvish make?
Or the dwarves copied it.
How high in the wall was that Astron slot? Like the gnome could reach all the slots, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
I mean, on like his tiptoes sometimes, but
Oh. Okay. I don't know that it was necessarily dwarf. I mean, the things that we fought in here, they looked more like people's zombies, and There was dead people in the hallway.
Like I said, the dwarves might have copied it. There are civilizations have been known to build on top civilizations.
Oh.
Or, sorry, not civilizations. Knowledge on top of.
Wizard pauses for a moment, and then he turns and he goes back down into the dungeon.
With a moment's hesitation, I start following him.
I'll follow as well. Seems like a smart dude.
He comes over and he gets to the patch of zombies. Something you said. I can't tell. RJ, what race are these? The decay is rough, but I'm not sure.
I will do my heal check on them. I'll double check. I thought they were human at first glance.
That's a heal check, not a.
That is a heal check. Do you want me to do a knowledge nature?
You can do knowledge nature too.
If we're doing knowledge nature, I can roll knowledge.
You only find one case that gives you any inclination. The rot and decay is rough. But on one of them, there's pointed ears.
Not human. Pointed ears would make them some type of elf, I think.
These bodies appear to be elven.
What elf body's doing here?
Well, they've been dead for a long time.
I would know that elves created cities, right?
Not in. There used to be a split between the elves. There were the more Native American forest-dwelling, nature-sided elves, and then there were the High Elves, who created metropolises.
Okay. So RJ probably would have an inclination, but wouldn't say anything because he's not too sure. I'm not sure. I've known a few elves, studied under them a bit. But the most interaction I had was with you and Neth.
Well,
So,
Oh, you mean Taween. I'm not full elven.
No, you, Taween, and Neth, actually.
I'm only half elven.
That's true. But yeah, they're elven. Looks like. Some definitely not from the forest, though.
Only elves I know are from the forest.
I know of enslaved elves.
The armor is a bit nice. Just give to a slave, I think.
What type of armor was it again? Did we not even
It's mostly leathers, but you guys never really paid much attention to what they had.
All right.
Except that nice sword.
Yep, there was the sword.
Tyween would give a look at the armor. I don't know.
Okay.
I'm just going to do a quick perception check. I don't know. Just to see if he's worn. He's seen a lot of elven armor, a lot of elven craft. And that's just does the armor itself look elven made?
There are hints of it, although it's not quite what you're experienced in Elven make.
All right.
It looks neater, less roughly done.
Yeah. Armor looks nice. Probably elven made. I like it. I wouldn't wear it. It's leather armor. That's
I,
not
w-
bad.
I wouldn't want to wear it anyways. It looks like it's kind of about to fall apart.
That too. Good point.
I don't know that had much insight, but you mentioned something of race, Fizz, and that just put a thought across my mind.
Yeah. Well, we done.
I think so. Well, until we get information from your sources, Wizard,
Yeah.
our main avenue right now is the dwarves. Knowledge, if we can find knowledge elsewhere, it's always good. Let's let's head back and
All right.
head back opportunity. Is there anything else you guys want to do before? I think this might be our last day
Not
here
really.
for now.
No, I'm good.
I'm good too.
I look at Fizz. What about that lady that you're talking to?
Oh, yeah. I haven't really seen her walking around though, so I'm sure she's got better things to do.
Laissez-faire.
Okay. Okay. If no one has business, we'll get back to Drix and head out.
Are we leaving today?
I don't see why not. It's what time of the day is it right now?
It's probably a little past midday. You guys spent quite a bit of time walking around town for the obelisks and pillars and researching in general.
No, Drix is ready to go. We have nothing left to do here. I don't see why not.
All right. I'll go see if North is come back from hunting.
All right, we'll leave once you and Noth get back.
And then with that, Tywin would head back to their camp.
Okay.
RJ, when you gave me paper, how much did you give me?
I gave you a notebook, a notepad.
Oh, a notepad, a full notepad. Okay.
Yep.
Is it like wrapped in anything, or?
Not really.
Okay.
Just a pad of paper, basically.
Yeah. Well, she's been writing in it and thinking, and as we're walking, she's like holding it and looking at it and looking at you, and she kind of protect
The town?
and she pulls out some money. Holds it up. She's got a little bit. protect, and she points to the notepad.
Oh, yeah. Well, we'll find. We can go to the general store before we to see if there's leathers or something for it.
Okay.
I think Taween could make something for you.
That's it.
Okay.
I just go to the general store with Neth.
Yep.
I'm gonna
Is-
start packing up my horse.
Okay. Yeah, you're able to find a small little leather, like swatch of leather that you're able to make fit for your purpose. Might require
Okay.
a little bit of sewing, but you can find, a square
Okay.
that you could, put to the back and then fold over or wrap it in, or
Yeah, not looking for anything fancy. Just trying to
yeah.
thinking about the rain and that I'm writing in it now. Thinking of trying a way to protect it.
Yep. Yep. You can buy bits of leather to protect it.
Okay.
She's got like a small leather bag that you could put for sale as well.
Nah, I don't need that.
I really have to give you this cursed weapon.
It's gonna be hard pressed for Nith to take anything. If this doesn't doesn't think of it as any value, something she can just wrap it in. Actually, she's thinking the paper and the writing is one of the more valuable things she has right now.
It actually is. Anyways, can we buy this slosh of leather?
Yeah. That'll just be one orange.
And I give it to her. How have you been holding up?
Oh, I'm here. I'm sure with time things will change, I guess.
Oh,
My father moved back in.
that's good. You should have friends and family with you right now. Especially
Well,
right now.
his house burned down, so
Boy, we're bad for this family, aren't we?
Oh, yeah, we are.
it's
That must have been the old dude you pulled out of the.
At least we
Right.
saved his life, right? I mean, we
Was
gotta
it
think
the old
that way.
dude?
yeah.
Oh,
was
well.
Old
it's
Ben
been
was her dad.
a rough week.
Well, my condolences.
Yeah.
Hey, well, thank you for all the help you gave us, and thank you again. And I start heading out of the shop.
Okay.
Monster.
Yeah, that is monster. Good though.
Yeah.
All right, off we go. Get everybody all wrapped up.
Are you departing this day or?
If depends on when Noth gets back. Really.
I imagine once you get back to Camp Taween, he's already there. He's caught 2 more squirrels that he's cooking in the pot.
Excellent.
I was shopping.
We didn't shop. I swear. We went back to the tomb thing. We kind of played around with crystals. I worked on my armor for a bit.
Magic is bad.
Agreed. We plan on leaving later today. Back to Opportunity.
Good. Hunting is bad here. Only squirrels.
Yeah. as well just save the squirrel stew for the road.
Although, found giant bug. In woods, dead one,
Oh, same one we fought yesterday?
perhaps.
Oh, good. Bug not good to eat, though.
No. Looks like its injuries were too much.
Well, you finish cooking that, I'll start packing some, I think. Make sure to wash out kettle.
Your turn to wash, Kettle.
I cleaned yesterday.
I caught
Right?
squirrels.
Fair. I get some of squirrel food.
If you clean pot.
Alright. Deal. And then with that, I will, as he's finishing up cooking, I'll get some of our things together, start packing up. And then when he's done cooking, I'll clean out the pot, and he will have a quick meal before we head back to the caravan into town.
Before we leave, we should go to Bug.
Oh? Why?
Shell was hard. Might be useful. Like hide, but different.
He's
True.
pretty smart. He's pretty smart.
I like idea.
Bring
We'll do
hatchet.
that. Yes. Multiple purposes.
Yeah.
Goodbye.
So you guys cook your lunch. And then afterwards he draws his falchion and says, "Let's go. Collect."
Good.
Roll a survival with him.
All right.
Oh my god, he rolled a natural 18.
Don't embarrass yourself, Tyween. Nice.
I can live with that.
So you guys make your way back out to the giant bug, which is like half out of the ground. You guys, using your hatchets and weaponry, pack it up a bit, pull all the innards out, and are left with... There are a few pieces of the shell that are damaged to some degree from the fight.
Yeah.
But you get a very large majority of the plates that the shell was made up of sorts. The tough, thick chitin. And it's heavy. You guys get about 70 pounds of this chitin.
Oof.
Oof. All right, we'll carry it together. Do what we can. It'll probably take us a bit. Others are probably like, where the hell are these two?
Yeah, so you guys all get back to the tavern and start, packing and collecting yourselves and tell your traveling mates, which are all for the most part ready. And Drixia says, "All right, well, I'm ready to go whenever. I've kept all my stuff on the cart, so I just need to hitch the horses and then we'll be good to go. If we're heading out today."
Yeah, well, we're just waiting for Tyween to come by.
All right.
And we can head off on the road.
It's one of those scenarios where, like, everyone's in the car, and then half an hour goes by, 45 minutes, an hour, hour and a half. And then an hour and 40 minutes later, Tyween and Noth, gear collected, come walking into town.
Holding all these heavy ass, like, skeleton plate things. when we get to the we get to the caravan, I'm like, North found that bug from yesterday dead. We decided to collect shell to make, I don't know, could make good armor.
I'm just glad the bug is dead.
We thought it'd be useful to bring with us. Sorry for making you wait.
Well, it's all right. It's horses are a little restless, but that's okay.
If anything, we could sell.
That's very interesting stuff you got there.
Make good armor.
Perhaps.
Maybe I'll play around with it.
I could see it being used as a shield.
True. That also a good idea.
Pauline starts putting ranks into craft armor smith. Craft armor.
Why not?
Yeah.
It works for his character.
And Fizz, you... Oh, go ahead.
I was about to say with that, we would put all of our stuff back on the caravan.
Okay.
It went last time.
In what shape is the pot when you give it to RJ?
I
On a scale of 1 to 10. Like,
2.
it was brand new when he first bought it.
All right, we're gonna.
How many things have we cooked in it?
Dozens of stews.
Dozens and
You gotta
dozens.
remember, there's always some stuff that gets like stuck to the bottom that you just can't get clean no matter what you do.
What does a 5 out of 6 mean, friend?
Tywin did his best. He really did try, but there's probably some stains and sticky stuff still in that one. It's not brand new. Good.
Oh,
But you could tell, like, he'd put some elbow grease in it. He
I
actually
think-
tried.
I see you tried. I thank you.
Is this pot like cast iron or
Yeah.
And I
been
use
seasoned then?
Yep.
then when everyone's here and no one's paying attention, I use my prestidigitation for 1 day, once per day, and clean it.
Okay. So you actually get the soot off, the blackening on the outside underneath, where it was just kind of sat on top of burning logs. And the crevices on the interior that just had some of that gunk that you can't get out, like Fizz said. you shine it up a bit with prestidigitation.
I feel though, like, because some of the stuff actually gets like absorbed into the metal, that your potions still faintly taste of deer meat.
Squirrel.
Uh,
Squirrel.
Or
They cooked
squirrel.
Squirrel and fish is what they cooked in it the most.
Yeah, we've cooked squirrel.
and fish.
Oh yeah,
Bit of deer.
definitely a little bit of a fishy taste to your potions.
Just a touch. Just a touch. At least for the next level or so.
Too bad that's not how prestidigitation works.
Yeah.
That's a great little thing. Nope. Prestidigitation is weird that way.
Yeah.
It cleans it.
Yep.
All right, let's go. Tywin, as he was getting stuff set up on the top of the caravan, made himself a nice little. If he just sits on top.
Drix says to you, Fizz, if you want, we could always hitch your horse up to follow the carts, and you could go inside if you want.
Sure.
Plenty of space.
Sure. Just give me a couple minutes to dump all my stuff in the caravan then.
That way you're not, riding in the saddle all day.
Yeah.
Well, all right, all aboard. We are. Yeah?
Well, Tywin,
Yeah.
Could you help Neth make a little cover for a notebook for her?
You
She
get
hel-
weather.
She holds it up and then she shows the paper. Wraps it like this.
Yeah, I'll work on that while we're on the road.
Okay, she hands it up to you.
He takes it and he gets out his little sewing set now and starts. And that's what he'll do as they ride for the day.
So to describe for Fizz, everyone's like perch here in and around the caravan. You've got Drix, who sits up in the carriage driver's seat, sometimes accompanied by Sin or Wizrune, who go and sit in the other seat. Other times, Wizrune and Sin are both in the interior of the carriage, where they mostly hang around the benches, around the front end of it. RJ mostly hangs around his little alchemy thing in the center of the carriage, or sometimes back by the beds. Nithirn, generally on the floor somewhere, I imagine.
Yep.
And then Taween rides on top of the caravan, with all of the gear that's tossed up on the top.
He was told he could, so he does.
And then Noth is often also outstretched in the bench area as well.
Hey, I'll hang out with like Rizrune and benches.
Okay.
I'm sure he has some stories to tell.
Only if you get him drunk.
Tyween, every time they pass by, so how's the weather? Never gives them enough time to actually reply.
Every time the mirror just activates in somebody's pocket.
You have to be
Yep.
holding it, but that would be funny.
That'd be hilarious.
If Taween held that, it'd be horrible.
How's the weather?
That's pretty good.
Trix one time told him to be nice. You should always ask like small talk, like how's the weather. Tyween always asks people how's the weather. And he's trying to be friendly.
So, Taween, make a perception check as you are on your post on the first little half a day of this journey.
Yeah.
Damn.
Perception's pretty good.
Okay.
My perception is crap.
As you guys are riding out of town and you're kind of getting to the edge where the road dips into the woods a bit, you do you do see that the rain has more or less stopped its drizzle at this point and cleared, just as Drix predicted with the mirror. The sun starts to shine out a bit. You hear the birds fluttering about. And you see some of the farm animals out in the distant farms, along with the wheat fields that you cross through. You see from your perch where the where that a deer was swallowed up by the ground by that bug, as there's a big, giant, soft, earthy patch that you cross not far from the edge of the road on your way out. Looks like some of the townsfolk are out and moving about. And then you also see one figure that also, some cloaked figure at the edge of town that also seems to be leaving town on the road as you guys head out on foot.
How's weather?
Oh, you're way ahead. This is like you're seeing this as you're on the outskirts of town. There's one hooded figure that's also leaving town on the road you guys are on.
He yells it as hard as he can.
Well out of earshot.
As long long as there's like no immediate danger, Tywin doesn't care.
No danger anywhere that you see. And you guys begin your travels. Fizz, what do you do on the carriage as you will begin to spend the next few days kind of cooped up with everybody? How do you mesh into the fold?
I'm probably gonna be playing my instrument quite a bit.
Okay.
I can do that when I'm not riding a horse. I hadn't really thought of anything that I'd do in downtime other than maybe I don't know. RJ seems pretty up and up on the whole reading thing.
Nope, not when I'm on the carriage with Neth.
Nope.
I'm actually learning sign language.
Did you
And
say?
if you pay attention, she would try to teach you too.
Yeah. I think that's beyond my scope of knowledge right now.
Wizarding is often just in his books as per normal, his arcane books that he has. Sin spends a majority of the day in the combination of napping and in the front seat with Drix, where he likes to get the fresh air. He's pretty quiet unless somebody talks to him. Noth does talk to him occasionally, but it's not about anything in particular. It seems. Go ahead.
I mean, I haven't really spoken with Noth, so I'd like to speak with Noth a little bit about why he's with these people.
Yeah, do you want to just small talk him, or is there a particular conversation that you wish to have?
Small talk for now, because
Okay.
I feel don't really know him. Don't want to pry too much. He does look like a orc, does he not?
He does look like an orc.
So that's quite unusual.
And just for you, James, another thing you notice Nithyarn does, in case you haven't heard this before, is when she's not teaching sign language to RJ, she's messing with her clothes and doing something to them with that she seems to have ability to do. And if there's any rips or tears, all of a sudden the rips or tears are gone. See, basically, that her outfit is immaculately perfect. It messes with it all the time. Somehow.
Cool. How did you guys hire these people, this cabbie driver, or the not cabbie, but
Who are you asking?
Wagon driver, or RJ, or anyone? RJ seems in charge.
Not really. He's a friend. He comes along with us.
Okay.
So the whole concept's probably hard for you to
getting
comprehend.
a game of cards going to pass the time. But I could play. We could play for keeps. I'm sure there's shit that has to be done when we camp out for the night, so I can hustle people to make sure that I'm never the one that has to get firewood.
Tywin likes to do that.
Tywin gets firewood. Bought axe for it.
Yes, multiple purposes. He shouts out.
You are a volunteer.
Yes, I'm fine with that. Multiple purpose hatchet. Can kill skeletons. Chop wood. And also hack at bug with shell.
Make sure the wood's dry when you bring it to us.
Are we at camp, Navar?
I imagine this is travel talk.
Okay, travel talk. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, while we're talking, Tywin's like sewing this little pouch thing.
And he's on top, so he's like yelling through the open windows back down at you guys.
And I'm yelling back.
I'm not part of that conversation.
But after a number of hours, dusk does begin to settle, and Drick starts looking for a suitable spot to pull the carriage off of the road. He finds a nice little copse of trees. The road you've been following along here for the past few hours has been somewhat open, rolling fields to your south and to the north, patches of tree line here and there. Not quite a forest, but... And he pulls off the road where it's a bit more level at one point, and he's able to find a little clearing amidst some of these trees that has it pulled off the edge of the road, so no passerbys can easily view the carriage from the road. Something he often does.
Yep.
And yeah, you guys make camp.
Tywin, true to his word, goes out and gets firewood.
Mm-hmm.
Me use new hatchet.
Don't get lost.
That's you.
Make sure the wood is dry.
All right. And then he would say in Orcish to Narth, make sure none of them do anything stupid.
Of course.
As they now have their own little secret language. And then he would head out, go get some firewood, out survival check.
Yep.
Survival check.
Yeah, you find firewood and it's dry.
That's what he'll do for like a while. So
Okay.
whatever you guys are up to, I'm sure that'll take him a good while.
RJ will probably start scavenging for things to put in for food and stuff for the night.
Yep. The wizard says, I'm going to go poke about the wildlife, see if there's any reagents I can't find.
Okay. Survival.
If we're all poking around, obviously, when
I don't find anything tonight.
Let's see what I'm always looking for nuts and berries and stuff like that, right? I think that's what we said.
And Fizz Drix settles up the horses and unattaches them and gets them fed and watered. And then he finds a nice little log that he sits up to what Noth is beginning to clear an area for a little fire pit. And he just says, hey, Fizz,
Yeah.
you play that instrument well?
I'd like to think so.
All right. And he pulls his guitar off of his back. Let's play.
Sure. All right.
See. Okay.
I think we used up all our natural
Yeah.
the game.
That's okay. I don't really need much of anything anyway. My food lasts freaking forever.
You're fine enough
But
to sustain yourself.
Well, I already ate today, but yeah.
Yeah. Some new fresh stuff.
Yep.
We see a performance. Let's see how well you and
Yeah.
Drix play together. He got an 18.
Nice.
Hey.
Whoa.
So you definitely take lead, but you guys mesh together pretty well, lute and the guitar.
Nice.
You guys have a little jam session.
This is Sin or
This is Drix, the caravan driver.
Drix, okay.
Yeah, Sin, in this time, you see stringing a hammock between two trees.
I bought him his own hammock.
But he keeps using your hammock.
Well,
Just for fun.
Just for fun.
could be his own.
Excellent.
Yeah.
And then just to retouch it again, since we also have Fizz in the mix now, just to see if anything changes up a bit. As you know, food is brought back, firewood's brought back. It's got started. Music is playing. It's like a nice little party in the woods here. That all goes well, and people chat and whatnot and do their own thing. Wizrun eventually comes back, and at a certain point, everything starts to settle down as night has fallen and people start finding their ways to sleep. Fizz, where do you sleep in general when a camp is set up? You've got Taween and Sin who set up hammocks. Noth just leans against a tree somewhere. Drix and RJ go inside the carriage where there are two beds. And Nithyan's usually just kneeling about somewhere.
Okay. I'm gonna.
Like cross-legged Zen style, like type concept.
I have a bedroll, so I'll throw that on the floor in the caravan.
Okay.
Sleep in there, because that's better than sleeping in the dirt outside.
Right, you're a bit more protected from the elements inside. Less bugs.
Time before he goes to bed, though, always does his night parole check of the perimeter.
Yep. You do your night parole check, and how does the group keep watch over the course of nights? Just to retouch on that as well.
RJ usually goes first because he likes it to be not interrupted.
Mm-hmm.
If I remember right, since Tywin doesn't really have any magic or anything, he always did the middle of the night watch.
And you can break it up even more so now to just a couple of hours here and there for each of you because there are so many people. I mean, Noth is willing to participate. Actually, he insists that he's somewhere. Or you could even have two people at any given time as well. I mean, you have enough people in this caravan to set up a watch that isn't just one person at a given point, if you wish.
Yeah, but Tywin would also help other people do their watches.
Yeah, I would.
If we do something like that, where everyone just does a couple, Tywin would do multiple watches
Okay.
with helping out some people.
Yeah, my preference would be for the last watch, so that essentially I'm just up early and I can spend some time brushing my horse. So I do have a brush for him.
Excellent. Does he have a name?
Yes, he does. His name is Bolt.
I like it.
Is he fast? I don't know. I don't typically ride him. Normally, he's just hauling my shit.
He's a truck. That's all he is. Yeah, if
Could be replaced by a wheelbarrow. We had those.
If that's the case, I would take my watch with like somebody like Wizrun or Rex.
Okay.
whoever wants to do it with me.
Wizrune prefers to do the get up early method,
Okay, never mind then.
so that he can do his book stuff as well. But Drix, he likes to stay up a bit late, so he usually takes an evening watch. Noth insists that he does during the twilight hours of the darkness because he can see in the dark.
And I would assume that's also when Tywin does it. So the two of them just kind of
Yeah, yeah. And Sin does not opt in for any amount of watches.
Because it's Sin. We don't expect him to watch with us.
He just kind of hangs out with us.
He's our
Nithian,
mascot.
you're kind of always there, more or less. Barring any dream intrusion time.
Yep. When I'm on my trance, I'm still aware, but since I can't hear, I don't really pick up sounds. But during the trance, I'm also blinded, right? But I still
Pretty
kind
much.
of smell and feel. I'm not really out. I'm just kind of
Yeah.
in a straight, like as if your eyes shut and your ears were plugged, kind of situation.
Yeah.
So, sounds like it's me and Drix first watch, Toween and middle watch, and Fizz and Wizrune last watch with Nith interspersed whenever she needs to.
By the fifth watch, I theoretically would be awake already because I already covered the 8 hours.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm like an early riser.
And I would probably just head to bed early to make sure I have enough time to sleep.
I kind of think that we don't really, like, we know Nith is capable of a lot of things, but we probably don't leave her by herself doing doing a watch just because she couldn't hear anything coming.
Correct. That'd be a fair assumption.
Like, we know you have good intentions, but we're just like, you're not going to hear anything coming.
But she's there every so often in one of the watches.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she can hang out with us.
Excellent. Nith, anything for you tonight?
Nope.
Okay. So the first watch goes by uneventfully. Halloween and Noth in the dead of night. I want you guys to roll perception since you're on your watch.
Gotcha.
Noth falls asleep under a tree at a certain point during the watch.
Understandable.
Yeah, Tywin's fine with this. He's used to Darth just falling asleep at points.
He takes the evening watch, but then often doesn't because he just sleeps during it anyway.
Tywin, being a good friend, though, doesn't tell anyone.
Taween, tonight you catch a family of foxes that go past the outskirts of the campsite at a certain point. But other than that, nothing really goes on.
Tywin just kind of watches the foxes. He's not gonna. Not enough meat on the bones.
And it's a clear sky, so there's some moonlight out tonight as well. And you watch them as they kind of hesitantly come near the camp. They don't get too close as there's too many people around.
Mm-hmm.
And then you see them kind of go off in the field nearby that you can see. And you see them playing around for a little bit with each other. It looks like there's a couple of younger ones in the group. And then eventually they move on.
Well, joining us tonight is Jason Joe.
Nature being at its greatest. As then at some point he just falls asleep back in his hammock.
Yep. And you early risers get up and do your morning stuff, and then it's time to pack up the camp and off on the road again. You
Okay.
know it should be another 2 or 3 days before you get back to Opportunity from your first incursion out here to Balin.
Tywin's just working on his little leather thing for Nith whenever he can. Just
Yep.
let me know when he's probably done with that.
Just roll a craft check in general.
All right. I don't actually have anything crafted so far, so
It's basically an int check then.
yeah. Oop. Well, not great.
I mean, you don't ruin it or anything, but you don't really make any progress.
All right.
You're still trying to figure out how you want to do the stitching.
You're being very meticulous.
Yeah. But Tywin, do another perception check along the next day.
All right.
As everyone gathers and begins to head out, and while you are on top of the caravan.
Not as great as it's been, but he's paying a lot of attention to his work with the craftsmanship.
You catch on the horizon, back the way you came along the road, as you guys are all kind of stopped for lunch and you're standing up and getting off the cart to, go down and grab some quick food during one of the quick stops. You do catch 3 figures on the edge of the tree line, maybe 200-300 feet out.
Do they look humanoid?
More or less.
How is
Hard
this
to
like?
say. It's far, and you just catch a glimpse, but you just see there's movement of 3 different figures that are kind of moving along the woods.
Like I'm like near everyone, right?
Yeah.
All right. Well, in Orcish, I would speak to Narth. Figures in woods. 3,
People?
most likely.
Seen them before, or just this once?
First time.
I will keep watch.
I will as well.
Rest of day, I will travel with you on top. And his speech is a lot clearer in Orcish.
Yeah.
I will keep watch
All
with
right.
you.
Good idea.
If they follow, might have to consider options.
I will not hesitate to protect the party.
So you guys finish up that stop and continue back on your way. Now you and Noth do perceptions for the latter half.
All right.
Everybody else is just going about their business.
Yeah. I would like to say that now that I remember that Drix plays an instrument, when Sin's not sitting in shotgun, I'm going to be sitting in shotgun talking with him.
Okay, excellent.
Yeah. I was like, I remember somebody having an instrument, but I couldn't remember who.
Yeah, so you spend, the good portion of the day's ride up there with Drix, and he just chats with you, tells you about how he does caravan, or he used to do caravan runs between Opportunity and a pass in Talanure. He met the party that way. He helped, he was taking a load of enslaved elves and helping them escape the country down to Duhana, and he tells you about how an avalanche happened, crushed most of the people he was with, but these folk here helped him out of it, and he just kind of decided to stay with them. They helped him get this cart, and it kind of gives you a little brief on his time with the group thus far. He seems appreciative, and he's fairly talkative as well. Talks a bit about how he does trading and as well, and trades here and there, smaller goods.
Cool.
Taween, your carriage is faster than the figures, but you guys do make stops every so often.
Yeah.
And there are a couple of times on the horizon where you think you see figures. Not sure. It's hard to say if they're on the road or if they're sticking to the tree line.
Tywin would point this out to, like, still speaking Orcish, if he ever sees anything, kind of points it out to him. The two of them, he's only telling Narth right now because he doesn't want to pull any suspicion towards these figures that they've noticed them. And with the two of them being kind of like the protectors of the caravan, they're like keeping eye on this shit and whatnot.
You kind of mention which way you think you see these figures off to Noth, and he just looks out. I don't see anything. You sure it wasn't squirrels?
I saw something humanoid. Okay, something human. Maybe not humans, but something shaped like a human. I might be going crazy. I don't know.
You probably are.
But you never see anything anyways. You blind as bat.
I still somehow hunt food, don't I?
True. But still blind as bat. Also fall asleep during watch all the time.
You're so boring. Gotta keep me awake. Conversation.
I take watches seriously. Used to be job.
Yes.
But let's keep this between the two of us. We don't want any suspicion as we're on the road. Might be nothing. Might be me just seeing things.
Agreed. Tell me if more phantoms visit you.
Will do.
And for the last leg of the day's journey, not entirely believing you at this point, as he's never seen anything, and you're not sure if you've seen anything. He goes back into interior of the cavern, but you see he peeks out every now and then and looks.
Yeah.
Go ahead and do one last perception check up till dusk as you guys start finding a camp.
Oof. There's finally my bed.
Nat 1.
Yeah.
There's nothing that's following you. I mean, you keep your eye out, a little paranoid about it throughout the day, but you don't see any more figures other than that first time where you thought you saw something.
I would say that he's so worried and been watching the whole time. Eventually, just by the end of the day, he's just really tired. He's like, eyes hurt. Need rest. Maybe Narth is correct. Maybe just imagining stuff. I still don't say anything to the rest of the group.
Mm-hmm.
As he now starting to question himself. Maybe he just saw things.
Makes sense.
So everybody finds their camp this evening. Again, Drix pulls off to the side. You guys get some rations and cook some up. Noth is actually going to go hunting this evening. On a short hunt. He asks you, Taween, if you wish to come along.
Sure, let's go.
Roll a survival. He rolled a nat 20.
Excellent. I got an 18 still. That's not bad.
Mm-hmm. You guys find a grove of berry bushes, like a whole grove of them.
I know Narth isn't like big on berries, so I'll pick them and what.
He helps pick them too for the rest of the group. But you guys get a good amount that, helps cut in on some of the rationing tonight.
Yeah. I know, like, Nith will be pleased with the berries.
Again,
Not me, but Nith will love these berries.
on the second night, Strix, RJ, you guys stay up and start doing your watches. RJ, make me a perception.
Perception check. Let's see if I roll bad again. Average.
So at some point you're going about your watch, and then you hear this clanking sound of metal on metal coming from near your campfire.
I ready my weapon and go sneak up to them.
Okay, roll a stealth. As you see, the pot is overturned, and there's movement. Oh yeah, you've got the jump on whatever this is.
What do I see?
You kind of creep up to the edge of the carriage, and you look around the edge, and you can see the pot's overturned, and this fluffy white and black tail sticking out of it.
I sheath my crossbow and I throw a rock at it to scare it away.
Will save.
Yep, first will save, and secondly, from how far?
I'm not trying to hurt it. I'm just trying to scare it.
Yeah, but is it really the right weapon to scare something with? A rock? Are you crazy?
I'm fine.
Yeah.
It's the right weapon.
So how far off are you when you throw it?
As far as I can be throwing it, so
It just depends on.
That would be a 15-foot.
Okay.
So yeah, 15 feet away, and I throw a rock at it.
Try to make a range attack.
I'm okay with range because I have dex. I'm not okay with range because I have dex.
So you throw the rock, and it just hits the pot with a resounding clang. You didn't hit it, but you hit the pot instead, right next to it.
That's good.
And it freaks out. You hear it probably hit its head on the inside of the pot as it jumps to. You see it back out, and while you're not close enough for it to seriously affect you, it smells awful here. As the skunk releases its musk and darts off into the woods. Nithir and you being much more sensitive to smell, definitely smell this musk creep over the campsite.
Alright.
Before it gets
right
too bad.
It's not right on us, though, right?
No, it's not doing anything statistical to you. You're not close enough to that, but you definitely smell it.
Alright.
It may or may not have sprayed some on your pot.
And that's why prestidigitation is there. I clean up the smell.
So you start aerosoling the air. around
You
with magic.
But you don't do it at will. You can just do it once, right?
once per day.
Oh yeah. So there's still probably
Febreze
some.
bottle shows up in your hand, and
There's still
But
probably a
this-
good amount of
but-
the smell,
But I
but
can do it again when I wake up the next day because that's my because I haven't rested yet.
mm-mm-mm.
I'll move away a bit and go back to my trance.
And when Taween and Noth, there was a skunk in the camp. It musked the center. Just be careful.
You definitely smell it.
Mhm.
Yep, that is skunk.
Yep.
Would you try to scare it?
Yeah. I didn't know it was a skunk. There was just a small animal trying to eat our. That was near the pot.
What are you gonna do?
I can figure out how to clean it in the morning and go to bed.
All right.
The rest of the evening's watches go by uneventfully. On the third day of your journey, you travel. This day, unless anybody wants to do anything, also a smooth day of
I
travel.
press dish my cauldron again.
Yep. Halloween, do a perception check for your general daily watch.
Yeah.
That's a pretty good one.
Yeah.
I mean, you see, a handful of animals throughout the day and whatnot, but, and on the third night, you again find yourselves making camp, and Drix informs you that, tomorrow afternoon at some point, maybe a little later in the day, we should be getting back to Opportunity. So that'll be good.
Sounds good.
Yep.
We can make camp in fishing area. Now catch much fish. We're good.
You could. I had another thought as well. We're gonna have to park the carriage somewhere while we're in town, and instead of paying people to take care of it, y'all just kind of stay outside of town anyway.
Yeah.
You want to just like watch the horses and the carts and make camp around it or something somewhere. We can park it up next to one of the rivers.
You good with that, North?
That's fine.
All right, we'll do that. We'll keep eye on caravan.
Just figured, it'd save us a bit of money and keep our big, strong people with it.
Good. Good idea. We'll protect the goods.
RJ, perception on the first watch as everyone goes the evening and such.
I'm not good at watches.
That's okay. No more skunks assail your pot this evening.
Good.
And you wake Tyween and Noth for their round. Tyween, go ahead and make yours.
Mm-hmm. Oh.
Noth, keeping the more attentive watch this evening.
I'm not gonna live this one down.
At a certain point, he comes over and you're watching out in the distance. Do you keep much of a fire at night, Tyween?
Does it get cold at night?
It's summer, so it doesn't get particularly freezing.
No, I would think that they probably let it die down at night if they don't really need it for warmth.
Okay. So you're really just
saves on the
using
firewood.
the moonlight to see what you can.
Yeah. he's also got low light vision anyway, so you can see a little bit better.
Mm-hmm. Well, about halfway through your watch, Taween, Noth kind of comes over to you, kneels down beside you, and in Orcish says, "Go slow. Go into carriage. Begin to wake others. Figures
All
on
right.
edge. Moving in. We'll be
3.
here. Maybe
Remember, I'm outside there. Remember.
at least 2.
All right. And with that, I would casually move towards the caravan, trying to not make a sound.
Yep. And Noth kind of walks over towards you, Nithir, and he just kind of kicks you in the knee with the side of his foot as he walks past you.
I wake. I look at him.
He just gives you this look.
Then I sit still again.
Mm-hmm.
Don't move. But I'm like prepped.
Yep.
In my mind.
Taween, you make your way into the carriage where pretty much everyone else is.
Yeah, I would walk over, start to wake up RJ and Fizz. I'm in a very whispered tone.
Okay.
Figures moving in from outside of camp. Could be dangerous.
Okay.
Okay.
I think they've been following us. Saw something 2 days ago. Did not want to worry others.
Okay. So, because he was whispering, I indeed woke up to the soft, quiet voice of Taween. And then I would like to try and get elevated and climb on top of the carriage stealthily with a 9.
What you imagine to be stealthily. You make your way out of the little front door that gets straight up into the driver's seat. And you start to climb up on top, and you have to move a sack to the side and slaps the top of the carriage. It slides off the others.
Yeah, of course I've picked up my gear at this point. I mean, yeah. Probably sleep in my leather because I don't think that impacts me. So,
and me not really seeing Drex or Sin being any useful when it comes to combat.
Yeah.
I don't even attempt to wake them up, but I also attempt to wake up Wizrun.
Mm-hmm.
Be like, figures coming. Be prepared to fight.
He nods, and you see him kind of sit up, and he kind of takes up close to one of the windows near the back.
And then with that, I'll step out of the caravan and get my spear and shield and get ready.
What about you, RJ?
Can I use spells I prepared before I went to bed?
Yeah.
All right, then I take out my dagger and I ingest my 1 extract of True Strike.
Okay.
And then I shift my mutagen into strength mode, ready for combat. While slowly getting out of the carriage with stealth.
with Taween.
I'm tiny, so or small, so I stealth good.
Yeah, you do.
Tyween's not really trying to outwardly be stealthy. He's just moving slowly.
Mm-hmm.
But with what you said, RJ thought probably shouldn't notify them that another person came out of the caravan.
Oh yeah, he's fine with you doing it. He's just like that. He was never trained in the arts.
Can I ready my crossbow?
Yeah.
Like,
I go full.
I'm only gonna
defense.
shoot it if somebody attacks us. Like, not if just somebody pops out of the forest.
In almost an imperceivable. Well, let's see what it is. In a barely perceivable move, I will stand up and kind of go into crane style total defense, which is kind of like just like I'm on my feet now, but I'm crouched, head down, crane style, just sitting there, not moving. I don't know that I see anything yet. No, I don't see anything yet or hear anything. Obviously.
Yeah. 1 second. I'll set a couple things up.
But total defense.
I mean, it's gonna be tough for me because it's like twilight right now, right? They don't.
Yeah, there's only moonlight right now.
Yeah. Well, I assume like there's probably like a fire still going, right? So.
No,
he
Tyween
let it die.
specifically said he let it die.
Oh, he let it die. Okay. Fun times.
Tyween thought letting it die is better just to not give out their position.
Yeah, like the big freaking caravan won't do that, but
He's not.
yeah, I get that. No, I understand his motivations. Yes.
He's also used to everyone in his group having low light vision like elves.
Yeah,
Yeah.
who does not have low light vision? I should say it that way.
I do
should
not have
watch
low
out for
light.
gnomes.
I don't know about gnomes, but I do not. I definitely don't. I'm human. So
So I would picture it with his tribe of elves. That used to be like their thing. Like they would not keep fires unless needed for warmth.
yeah, that's fair. Plus, you're probably used to like when you're doing watches. Like most of the time, you're like not in the city, so you like. Normally, the caravan's not with you except when you're traveling. So
And remember, mine's double low light. Right now.
I have low light.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm the only one without low light, guys.
It sounds like it.
Yeah.
Filthy humans.
And I'm gonna be shooting crossbolts into the darkness.
Tyween might help you.
I've got a couple tricks up my sleeve that I can pull. So actually, I guess that changes my ready to action then, because I'm not gonna be able to shoot my crossbow because I won't know if I'm shooting at a friend
Yeah,
or
so
foe.
there is some moonlight, so things are kind of all obscured in darkness and shadow, more or less. Like you can see somewhat the open air.
Yeah. So I'm gonna if you will let me, I will change my ready to action to cast dancing lights when I know that somebody's like steel on steel contact is being made.
Right.
Provided I can perceive that in the direction.
Cool.
Because those are cool. Because I don't have like the lights just appear where I want them to, so it won't give away my position. Not that
Up to a pretty good
me
distance.
stomping up on top of the
Dancing lights
caravan.
they're pretty cool because they got a good range too.
Yeah.
So as everybody kind of moves into position, let's have a round of perceptions for those who have not yet
Yeah.
to see who sees what.
My
Nothing.
I see nothing. I see nothing.
22.
20.
Couple good perceptions there. Because I'll typically roll if like it's not a abrupt awakening. Because if I roll below a 10, then well, I'm sleeping. I'm a sound sleeper. And I probably don't wake up unless you shake me.
Okay. All right. So, no, not Nithirn.
I see nothing. But I am very ready for anything coming my direction.
Yeah, Taween then. You see kind of about 40 feet off or so movement behind one of these nearby bushes.
We're not on a map, right?
No,
Okay.
not yet. Not yet.
I was trying to see what I could see.
Let's see. They know.
Yeah, no,
they
we're still
already
on the
know we're
party
here,
map.
right?
We're on the party map.
Say that again, Taween.
They already know that we're here, right?
Almost certainly. You can see that they have all that at least this figure that you're seeing has taken some sort of defensive position behind the edge of a bush, reacting to the fact that everybody kind of just woke up, sprawled out, and took defensive positions.
Time we would shout out in the woods then. Stop hiding! We know you're there. Come out peacefully. If not, we'll attack. I'll even do that as a intimidate check.
Okay.
As he said, pretty aggressively.
Okay. The figure moves behind the bush. You see another figure off to your left. Another one a bit further left than that. They don't seem to be encroaching.
I see all three of you. You're sneaking around Desert. Unless you want to die tonight, come out.
All is quiet.
If they're not doing anything or saying anything, I start getting like the party's attentions and pointing out the areas that I see people. I see the figurines moving.
Yep, you see more shifting, more movement
Is it just three?
that you can tell.
All right.
Then
All right.
There's the then.
There's the then.
Dun dun dun.
Fizz, you do not have lights up yet, right?
Where's the
No, I don't. My specific trigger was if there was like metal on metal contact,
Right.
like fighting noises that I could perhaps pin home point, because I mean I could kind of make out shapes, but I probably can't see the figures that Tyween's pointing to. I might be able to say that one of the figures is making gestures, and that's where Tyween's voice was coming from. But
Holy shit, that's
like if they're hiding in bushes, like I definitely can't see them. So
Okay.
on the plus side, if they try to steal the caravan, I'm the only one who's on it.
There you go. That's right. Oh no, there's Drix is still in there, right?
Yeah, Drixon's
Oh yeah.
And
in
Sin.
asleep.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
And Wizrune's also looking out like the wind dude.
Yeah.
Come on, draw.
Draw.
Faster. Draw faster.
All right. Suddenly, darkness begins to envelop you all. As everyone here with low light vision just stops being able to see.
And I even
Shit.
more so can't see. I-
This is where
Okay.
initiative will start.
All right.
Okay.
1 minute here. I'll just
Is this a will save?
No.
Okay.
It just happens.
You
I
are
think.
in the area of effect.
Yeah.
All right. Just wondering if it was a will save type spell.
Let me know when.
Yeah, you guys can roll initiative whenever. I'm just gonna custom put them
Well,
in.
once
So.
we're on the map, though, it'll like automatically populate, won't it? Or
He's probably
Hmm.
saving the map till we can
Yeah,
see something.
I'm saving the map for now.
oh, okay.
Crappy initiatives.
What are you talking about? Crappy initiatives.
Oh, not you.
Do you want a high number or a low number?
Halloween,
Probably a high
dude.
number, right?
My number is generally better.
Yeah. I tied with somebody because I've got that 3.
Nah.
No, that's just your dex bonus.
Oh yeah, that's right.
But they got a 23, so
Oof.
somebody's going first.
But
Somebody
I'm
is
still off.
indeed
That's a
going.
question.
And that was last initiative, so Noth has a... Okay. I have everyone down, right? Yep.
Oh, I don't know. On my page, it's not there, but I assume yours is. So
Yeah.
I only see 3 things on my page.
Yep.
Okay. So darkness quickly envelops everybody in the area. And you hear the sound of metal hitting metal.
Okay.
And you hear...
That triggers fizz.
Yeah.
Yep.
So, what would I roll to try and figure out how far away and what direction that sound is?
Perception.
Perception.
Roughly like 20 or so feet in front of you. From the direction of... well, I guess you don't really have much vision, so...
No, but you can.
That's pretty
you can
good
normally
spatially,
tell
though.
like left, right. So
Yeah.
oh
Vaguely in front.
yeah. I mean, I'm gonna cast Dancing Lights. Kind of. How far away do they have to be from me, or how far away? At least. So it's 10-foot radius. They have to be within 10 feet of each other. So and it's within like 130 feet. So So I'll do like 15 feet away from me is the first one, and then
20.
another 10 feet from that one away from me, and then could like make a cross pattern with the other two. So like it ends up being like a cross,
Okay.
sort of all within like essentially 10 feet of each other. Yeah, kind of making like a square cross. I don't. Obviously, I'm thinking that I don't even see the lights at this point, even though I feel like I've cast dancing lights. I could be wrong.
Depends.
You have cast it, and from your perspective, you see no light.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Depends what kind of darkness it is.
Yeah.
I get Noth's sheet open, as Noth is the one who just got hit. Yes. Does this DR just eat all of that? It does.
He is tough. He's really tough.
God damn it.
And you just hear Noth shout out, "On me!" And it's Noth's turn. Who can see, because he has dark vision. You hear the falchion come out of the sheath as he swings in, hitting.
And hits. Probably. Oh, I don't know.
That's
15's
a
not that high.
15.
Yeah, that's not that high.
It
Isn't
does
that a-
hit.
Yeah.
Nice.
Remember, defenses are not going to be that. Like, 15 is actually a pretty good defense right now.
That's true.
Like, I have a 15 defense, and I have.
Gotta keep remembering what.
Oh, it's also he has 16 because of the +1
Oh,
damage. Any creature that attacked the wielder.
Mm-hmm.
gotcha.
For 11 damage, which is that once it's reduced. Okay. Yeah, Nox just screams out on me, and you hear him clang back. Although there's no metal ringing when he hits back. You just hear this, ah! Kind of call. Nithyan.
And I still don't see anything, correct?
Not from where you're standing, no.
Okay. Then I will cast light on something I'm holding. I probably would have picked something off the ground, a little pebble.
Okay.
And
I mean,
drop
you
it,
can do it on
drop
your
it
weapon.
down. Excuse me?
I think you can do it on your weapon.
Yeah, but I don't think I would do that right now. So I just do it and I toss it down on the ground in front of me. Do I see anything? Or towards, like right in front of me, but in the direction of, well, I don't know. I just heard something. Hang on, I don't know anything. So I didn't hear anything. So I just picked it up and dropped it down in front of me.
Oh, yeah.
That's all I could do. I have no directional, so it's just right in front of me, whatever way I was facing randomly.
You do not see any light.
Okay. I stay in full defense.
Okay.
So there's a light like right at my feet.
Yep.
Okay.
Reginald.
Oh, I'm surprised I'm going after Nith. Anyways,
Oh,
I
did
moved towards the
I did
sound.
mess up initiative. Oh, well.
Oh,
That's
that's
fine.
okay. I didn't do anything anyway, so you go first.
No, you can do that. I'll go after you. Anyways, I go towards this. Do I eventually see something?
You stumble forward about 10 feet or so, and you can hear the shuffling of footsteps next to you. Or just ahead of you.
All right. Then I with my well, I change a dagger, a huge long spear, and I stab.
Okay. Attack roll.
I have my true strike on, and it's only a -4 for a huge.
Yep.
Oh, sorry, not -4, -6. Because I am small.
Mm-hmm.
23.
All right. And a D100 for concealment. You have to beat. You don't want to roll 50 or lower.
Oh.
Yep. 50% if you can't see.
Oh.
All right. You stab out into the darkness, but make no contact.
All right. That's my turn.
Yep. 20, 25. Okay. There. All right, Nithir, and as you are standing there in your defensive state, fairly decent. Does a 23 hit you?
No,
No.
that's correct.
Holy shit! What is your defense?
27 right now.
What?
in the actual fuck? How?
I'm in full defense mode.
Feel like the math is not doing the right thing.
My math is exactly right.
Hey, what class are you playing?
Monk who does not. I have 0 of anything else. I have
She
no
has a
PR.
defensive style that she goes into, and so when she takes defensive stances, the bonuses are even higher. So I think a
boy.
total
and
defense
that's
for
why
her.
Yeah,
Isn't
no,
a total
it's
defense for you like at base +5 or something?
Correct. Total defense in Crane style is +5.
Yeah. Damn. Okay, let's see if the other one
So
hits you.
what
Nope.
what came towards me, just so I know. I want to play this out.
You didn't see
Do
anything.
I see it? Oh, okay. So I just randomly blocked it, I guess. Okay.
Yeah. So
The second it touched me, I spun around and
yeah,
flipped
like
the blow.
you felt the motion of something coming towards you, and you just kind of bashed something's arm out of the way,
Okay.
and then another one entirely misses you.
But do I have a hint where something might be?
Yes,
Now?
one's in front of you and one's behind you.
Okay, perfect.
This one. Fizz, you feel the cart moving as if something is getting onto it.
Oh, great. Is it my turn?
It is your turn now, yeah.
Okay. Well, I'll shout to the other party members that they're boarding the cart. And then what I'm gonna do, because I can't see anything, is I'm going to cast Detect Magic.
Ooh.
So I detect magic. So it's a 60-foot cone from my eyes, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
I detect magical auroras. I can, so it's concentration up to 3 minutes. First round, presence or absence of magical auroras. So hopefully these guys are wearing something that makes them be able to see in this darkness that I can maybe detect.
Very, very useful thought. As you are casting magic, you do provoke from something in the darkness.
Oh, fuck.
There's a 20-something, I imagine, hits your defense.
Oh yeah,
That'll be 1 point of piercing damage before DR if you have any.
I do have DR, so that
Okay.
is 1 point of piercing damage.
So no points of piercing damage.
No, it said. Wait, did you say before DR
Yeah,
or
yeah,
after
yeah.
DR?
Yeah, before DR is 1 point.
Oh, okay, sorry.
So as long as you have DR,
Yeah.
it does nothing.
Yeah.
At
Okay.
least that hit. That was a pretty bad hit.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay. I will note that. All right. So you cast Detect Magic, and here in this first round of Absence or Presence, you do detect magic. Were you looking initially out the way? I guess you could just do a head turn and span. One, two, three, four, 5 blips of magic are out there.
One very
Okay.
near you, apparently.
Yes, one is next to you.
Oh, okay. I was like 5, so that's like the rock and my 4 lights. Okay. Okay. So there's one.
No.
Oh,
So
yeah.
I should, yeah. On that note, oof. Okay.
You'd see RJ.
So yeah, there's
You'd see
but
Taween. Not
No,
me.
Tywin has no magic.
Oh no, you'd see my light down my feet.
Okay, this will be fun to describe. So in front of you, you see one entity with multiple magical things. Just beyond that, there's a very small blip. Off to the right, there's another blip. You see what you assume to be are your dancing lights because you know where you put those.
Yeah.
Those all blip. The entire area has a faint magical shroud to it.
Yeah.
Although that shroud ends to your left, what the direction you were just attacked from, the shroud also is like there's an edge to it. It looks like a dome. You're in some
Okay.
sort of dome right now.
Okay.
And then there's a number of others, which, if they become relevant, I'll describe. But
Yeah.
there's a lot of different magical auras around the field right now.
Okay. Cool.
This
That
is
took
gonna
up
be
my
fun.
standard action, so I don't think I can attack.
No.
No,
So
5-foot step only.
5-foot step only. I had
Without provoking.
Yeah. So the 5-foot step doesn't provoke, or
A 5-foot step would not, no.
okay. So I'll 5-foot step. So he's towards my. How much space do I have on top of the carriage? Like,
So the entire of the carriage is in the dome. You would have to be stepping off of the carriage.
no, I just meant like. So I can only move 5 feet. Can
Yeah.
I move 5 feet away from my attacker and still be on top of the carriage?
Yes.
Then that's what I'll do.
Okay. But you are receding from the edge of the sphere.
Oh,
As a
I'm
note.
moving.
You're
away
going
from
deeper into the darkness.
Okay. I'd like to move towards that, I guess. So, I mean, he's gonna move and it hit me again, probably. Anyways, so yeah,
And you
I guess.
did just provoke doing your spell. So unless they have a particular feat that lets them attack of opportunity more, there's a chance they don't have multiple attacks of opportunity.
That's a good point.
So keep that in
You
mind
would know.
as well.
You would probably know
Oh,
that
okay.
in case you wanted to do a full move.
Then I'll try to do a full move to
Okay.
get out of the dome,
Okay.
if possible.
How are you getting off the cart?
I will jump and tumble off the cart.
Acrobatics.
Acrobatics.
Now, are you trying to go behind the cart, where the cart would be between you and the majority of this globe and everything else? Are you trying to go off to the side?
Which side? Like, what do I feel? Like, I'm just trying. Like, I don't really know because I can't see anything, right? So I don't. I
So
know I'm on
I
the
guess
cart.
backwards or leftward.
Whatever direction takes me like out, because I
Okay.
can kind of sense where the edge of the
Yeah.
field is.
Yeah.
So that's the direction I'd be going.
Yep.
And then you said acrobatics, which I am trained in. Fuck.
Ooh, not that time.
At least it wasn't one.
Well, there's no damage because it's not more than a 10-foot fall. You do, however, I'll say lose half of your movement as you have to fumble as you slam into the ground and have to crawl yourself back up to your feet and crawl away.
Not
Well,
your
you
most
see,
graceful jump.
I kind of I tried to tumble, but my foot got caught on some of the roping that's holding the equipment in place.
Mm-hmm.
So I kind of just ended up falling on my face.
And what is the radius of your dancing lights?
So the lights have to be within 10 feet of each other, but it's like 130 feet from me. But
yeah, it's a 20-foot radius if I remember right.
Oh,
in each globe, right? Or each globe has a 20-foot radius, and so you build a cross. So you basically gotta go 20 foot either in any direction. I think that's what it is. I use it all the time.
Yeah. I mean, I think at this point I would, because I can dismiss it because it's got a D. I think I would dismiss it because
Well, something that might change your decision here.
10-foot radius.
As you do get out of the globe of darkness, you do see one of your lights is on the exterior of it. So that is providing you light.
Oh, okay. Then yeah, I'll leave the lights where they are. Then how long do they last? Yeah. Is that a reaction?
Okay, and now because a character has sight of the field, I'll move everybody over.
Okay. Yeah, I'll move the lights kind of in a unit out of the dome, so that I get as much light as possible.
And actually, what I can do here,
where they can move 100 feet, so I could just move them to me, so that I can see around me.
You guys should start losing vision.
I see nothing. I see nothing.
I see nothing. I know nothing.
Okay, aside from Fizz, can anybody see the field at all?
No.
Nope.
Excellent. Cool. So I put you guys on the GM layer. So your tokens aren't technically there.
Oh, okay. I was like, I don't see anything, but I was zoomed way over in the corner, so I can see stuff.
Which actually, let me do this.
This is a quick question. Since we can't see them, would that provoke a flat-footedness?
What do you mean?
Like, if they attack us, aren't they attacking flat-footed? Since we can't see them?
I'm not sure, actually, off the top of my head.
I was just wondering. Would make no sense.
That's a good question, actually.
Okay. So, you do see this one here, Fizz.
Yeah.
And you do have light, so you can see things.
Yeah.
And you can also see this big glow of black darkness.
Yeah. So I can move. The lights.
Yeah.
Up to 100 feet around. So I'll move them so that the middle one is I don't know. I can't ping.
You like just click and hold.
Oh, click and hold. Pow! Yeah. I only get 4, so the middle one's technically not there, but I mean, all the overlap of lights, it's gonna.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, for vision purposes, that one can just stay.
Yeah. But you got the right. That was the right idea.
Excellent.
Yeah.
Taween, you felt RJ rush past you to your left. You just heard Noth engage with someone up to in front of you and to your left a bit. And you also heard soft footsteps up to your right.
I also heard Fizz yell out, "Someone's trying to take the."
Somebody was boarding the cart.
Yeah, someone was boarding the cart. And you can see Fizz, that guy's standing there, like, on the driver's seat.
Tyween.
Oh, great. So
Tyween, knowing Narth can fight for himself,
The horses aren't attached, so.
even though he said on me, he knows Narth can handle himself. But he does. He knows Fizz can't. Most likely, at least that's in his mind. Fizz can't do anything. So he would run where he heard Fizz yell, "Someone's boarding the cart."
Okay.
to the cart.
So you turn around and move towards the cart itself.
Yeah.
See, 23 hits your defense, I assume, yes.
Yes.
But that is only 1 point of piercing damage that comes out.
Where was that coming from?
Sorry, 7. It's as you turned to move back towards the cart, like from your back left now. You felt this dagger hit your armor, and that's 7 piercing because technically you are flat-footed. So
I'm not flat-footed.
oh,
You can never catch me flat-footed.
you're right. So 1.
So that's why that's the reason I asked.
Yep.
But if I felt something attack me while I was in mid-run, did I get all the way to the cart when that happened or not?
No, it was just as you were turning around. So as you're turning around and like you take those first couple steps away.
The second something attacked me, I would have stopped.
Okay.
And then stabbed right where it attacked me at.
Yes, you just spin on heel and
then I will I will attack with my spear.
Mhm.
That hits.
You hit something in the darkness.
But I got roll D.
Yep. Well, yeah, the D100 because you can't see. Yep. All right, it's a miss.
And that would be my turn.
Mm-hmm. All right, this one is also still in darkness. He's going to swing at Noth. That'll hit, and that will hit. This was the first attack. 7, 10. Wait, 8, 6. And second. All right. And you hear Noth just scream out. "Ah! The darkness Get out of the globe! As he shouts out to you guys.
What do I hear, Noth?
Yeah, you hear him.
Is he right beside me, or is he away from me? Because I was going up towards near him, remember?
He is directly in front of you where you just stabbed.
Oh, that's good that I missed then.
Noth, you see 5 foot step off to the side and come out of the globe. As he swings his falchion back into it. That will miss, though. Nithyan.
All right, so I have no idea where anybody is at, except
Yep.
that somebody tried to just hit me from the front of me.
Yeah.
And so, in relationship to, I knew where I was before this all started. In relationship to the caravan, which way for me do I think the caravan is?
With the way you're facing, 5, 10, 15, 20 feet to your left.
To my left?
Yep.
So, to my left. Okay. All right. Trying to
The
do this in my head.
campfire is about 15 feet in front of you off to the left.
Okay. 15 front left, and then okay. So
And
if
the cart is kind of 20 feet behind you and to the left.
Oh, behind me.
The cart
I'm
is.
I'm confused. Okay.
Okay, so if you're looking straight, off to your back left side is the carriage, 20 feet away. Directly off to your left is the main area of the camp, 20 feet, 30 feet, somewhere in there. And
Both
then,
left. Okay.
and then in front of you, off to your left, in about 20 feet away, is the campfire. So you're kind of on the edge of the camp.
Okay. All right. So I think somebody's in front of me, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna hit him.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe. So hang on. So I'm still fighting defensively. So let me get that set correctly. Okay, fighting defensively. Okay, lower that down. Minus that down. Okay, here's that first, and then 50%.
Yep.
Okay. You said under's a miss.
Yes.
So
you got to re-roll that. You rolled
Oh
a
yeah,
1d50.
that's a D50. 1D100.
Oh, good.
That would have always been a miss.
Yeah. Where's my R? R1D100. That's got a better chance of succeeding. Still fails.
Almost.
And
Oof.
I swing again. And miss anyway.
At some point, we have
And
to.
I will just full move away from camp away. I'm still not clear how you described it, but whatever I'm doing, I'm moving away from camp, away from a caravan.
Yep.
So let me know that if I pass out of light at any point.
After your first 5 feet of movement, you do. You were right on the edge of the globe.
Oh, so 5 foot out. I will go ahead and take they might swing at me, so if they're still there, I will take another 5 feet of movement.
Okay. And they do. 16 and a natural 20.
Okay.
CMD. Not CMD. Combat maneuver. Critical defense bonus. Okay. CDB.
This button right here.
Yes. Okay. That is 4 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
And
But I should see somebody.
nope.
Well,
You see a globe of
because
darkness.
they swung.
They are inside of the globe.
Okay.
Hello. Can you hear me?
So I'm 5
Yeah.
foot away from the
Yeah.
globe right now, right? Yeah, we are.
There's a 5 foot gap. Yeah.
So they'd have to theoretically step
They'd have to
out
step
of the...
out of the globe to see you. Yeah.
Okay, that's fine. I'll stay there. That's it. I'm done.
And here I can
Still
do this.
Still fighting defensively.
That should give you some vision.
Yep, that did.
Okay, I was trying to figure out.
I see a box. It's not a globe, but that's. I guess you're okay.
Yeah,
with
yeah,
that.
yeah.
Okay.
Oh,
And
here,
I
let
don't
me
see
do
a
it like
five-
that. Now it's all dim vision, which is technically what you're under right now. No, wait, yeah.
Yep. A double dim vision. Low light. I mean, double low light.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
it's
everything's
added a
still
bunch
dim.
of vision for me though. So
Oh, that's because I have her emanating.
oh, okay.
Boom. Now it should be on.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, that's all I can do.
Cool. Reginald.
Yeah, you're gonna have to roll some stuff for me if I'm gonna be rolling. My computer crashed, so I'm using my phone right now to talk.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you heard Noth directly in front of you, and you heard again the clash of him and something engaged about 10 feet in front of you now.
Okay.
And then you hear something off to your right. He also did shout out that it's a globe and to get out to catch. Yeah, I don't know if you heard that.
Did I hear him move away?
Yes.
I move in that direction then.
Okay. After 5 feet, you are out of the globe as you get next to him. And you can see the edge of this globe.
Do I see anything in the globe? Or is it
You
just
see
a black
light.
globe?
You cannot see in the globe.
Alright.
You see directly off to your right, Fizz, directly off to your left, Noth, and you can see one of these creatures or people things just on the outside of the edge of the globe. And to describe them now that more people are coming into vision, this one that the few of you can see there is this humanoid shape wrapped in these black rags. You can see it's carrying a dagger and has a small little belt with a number of vials on it. And it's almost covered from head to toe in these rags. All you see are these pale white hands that have clawed fingers clutching onto the dagger. And this pale white nose protruding from the wrappings.
Alright. How far is the one that I can see?
The one that you can see is 25 feet from you, and you've moved 5 feet so far.
Alright. I try to drop the spear that I have.
Oh, we're just gonna drop it.
I'm just gonna drop it.
We'll save.
Please roll.
Yep.
1d20 plus 1.
/R 1d20 plus 1. Nope. You do not drop that spear.
Alright.
But that wasn't an action of any sort.
Oh. Well, I did. Was it
that's not a good idea after all, Reggie. I don't think you should drop your spear.
No. Yeah, you think of dropping it, and then you go to put it on the ground. You're like, nah, there's another way I can do this.
Couldn't you use it?
Yeah, there is.
the bad guy?
So I only move 5 feet, right?
Yeah, you still
Yeah.
have 15 feet of movement.
Can I charge an attack?
A lot of penalties if you don't have charge.
Yeah, I'll say.
Uh-oh.
There we go. Yeah, I'll say you can do that charge because it's normal double movement. I mean, it's just weird little 5-foot step you did, but that's fine.
Sweet.
You'd be like
Can I
stabbing
charge?
at his like ankles because he's standing on the driver's seat of the caravan,
That is fine.
which the horses are not
I-
attached, so there's no chance that he makes off with it or anything.
That's good. So yeah, I charge an attack with a huge spear in my hand. It is reach, so I don't go all the way. I just get in range.
Okay. Let me get your sheet open.
I think we can all agree that Reginald's nickname going forward is going to be Ankle Biter.
Right.
Monsters! I'm not biting nothing.
Okay. That with a -2. Or no, with a +2. Wait, what's.
Plus, it's a -4. A d20 -4.
Yes. Okay, well
Plus
that
one.
misses. You rolled like.
-3.
I clicked your button
So
and
it's-
you rolled a natural 2, so.
Oh, okay.
But you do charge over there.
Alright.
These ones. The one that you just charged at, you see him hop up on top of the carriage and into the dark globe.
Okay.
And then you
Can I
hear,
do a Can I do an attack of opportunity considering that he's still in my reach?
yes.
Alright. Roll that dice for me.
-1.
-1.
Why aren't you rolling well for me, Navarre?
I'm just clicking the button.
I roll well.
Well, you shouldn't have crashed.
At least it wasn't a nat one.
I want it to be a nat one, and then I let go of it. That'll be the best.
And then you hear something hit the ground in front of you on the other side of the globe of darkness.
Okay.
And a dagger comes flying out of the edge of the globe at you.
Okay.
19 versus your
Will hit.
defense. That'll hit. It's one of these dudes for 1 point. But you have.
For no points.
As it stabs out at you. Yeah, they're gonna do this. Colleen, you hear shuffling around you. And then it's a 24 versus your AC for
Yeah.
defense. That's 7 before DR.
This isn't with flat-footed, right?
No.
All right.
Sorry, 2. You're right.
Then I take no damage.
'Cause they can't get that on you like that. This one, however, now flanking. Natural 20. Roll your defense.
Where is that fucking thing? No, right there.
Okie dokes. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, this is 7. Kind of a shitty crit, but do you take damage from that one?
All right.
I'm asking, do you take damage from that one? From 7.
Yeah, I do believe so. Let me double check. What is my damage reduction? God damn, where is damage reduction in this damn thing?
It is below your melee range, CMB, CMD, above speed, initiative,
Oh, yeah,
BR total. Okay.
I take 2 points of damage.
So you take 2 vigor, and also since it was a successful sneak attack, and it was a crit, you take 2 wounds.
How is? Oh, because of.
Because sneak attacks automatically do wound damage if they hit.
How do you get the sneak attack?
He's flanking. So
Alright.
it's not about the flat-footed.
All right.
And then probably doesn't do any damage, but 2 damage is when another one strikes you for 18, and it's not in a flank.
Nope.
But you can feel that there are at least 3 of them around you now.
All right. Is it finally my turn?
No, it is Fizz, and then you. Fizz, your turn.
Okay. So, detect magic. Unfortunately, I have to spend like a standard action to concentrate on it if I want to maintain it. So, I guess my question is, like,
That's only if you want to progress the identification of the things in it. I'll say you can still hold it. Like if you get hit and stuff, you'll have to roll concentration checks to not lose its active, ongoing effect of it. But the absence of auras is kind of just there.
Okay. So then I can probably tell that there's an aura right in front of Reginald.
Yes, and there's one in front of Noth, and then yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna shoot at the one. Well, I guess, yeah. I'll shoot at the one in front of Reginald. I feel like Noth is a big, tough orc. He can handle himself.
You see, he has multiple stab wounds.
I didn't take biology. I don't know what that means for an orc. They're pretty tough to kill. Okay, so it's going to be because they're within 30 feet.
Mm-hmm.
I got my point blank, and then I took the precision shot because I was able to do that now for my feat for 3rd level. So I don't take any negatives because he's engaged in melee combat.
Huzzah. 17 might hit. Let's roll the D100 and see if the mischance is there or not.
So you do have to like add 1 to the damage, because I didn't add that on the on the sheet.
Yeah, because it's point blank.
Yeah, because it may or may not. So I just do R/R
space 1D100. Yep.
Is it / or backslash?
The one on the question mark, backslash.
No.
Goes wide.
Eventually, we have to roll above a fucking 50.
Yeah.
That's what you
think. Maybe someday. Maybe someday.
We've rolled like 6 of them, and they've all. How?
Taween, at the top of your round, fortitude save for me, friend.
Miguel's back.
I am back. By the way, you're rolling me at a -7 temp. It should have been a -5.
Well, it would have failed anyway. Your roll.
I know. I'm just saying.
All right, you
They weren't my rolls.
you stave off the
suck.
effect.
All right.
You can feel that with the slash mark that was left on you, Taween, this burning sensation was there, but in this moment it is not bothering you.
Tyween, full withdrawals.
Which direction?
The direction that there is no one attacking me.
You know that would be the cart directly behind you.
I never moved towards the cart, though. You said the second I started moving, I was attacked.
Yeah,
And
it's still
I wasn't near the cart.
right, and then you turn and you spun to attack what attacked you.
Yeah, but I wasn't near the cart. Why would it be directly behind me?
It's like 10 feet behind you. You're gonna hit it in the darkness, is what I'm saying. You know it's there.
I'm still running that direction because I know that I can't move any other direction.
Okay, you bump up against the cart. What do you do with the rest of your movement?
I
Left
run
or
around
right?
the cart.
Left or right?
Right.
Okay. You go a bit further, and you're bumping into someone in front of you. Do you try and go around them? You are full withdrawing, so nothing is
Yeah.
provoking.
Yeah, I'm just. Nar said, "Get the hell out of the orb," so I'm running.
And suddenly, in front of you, Fizz, comes bursting Taween out of the light. There's your low light.
All right.
As you can now see, vaguely around you. You see Noth engaging with something just below him in the darkness, Reginald engaging something just below him in the darkness, and you know there's multiple of them behind you in the darkness.
Gotcha.
Should maybe step away from the darkness so that we don't have to roll the 50.
Is that as far as I could have gone right there?
You moved 5, 10, 15, you've gone 20 feet so far. You have 10 more feet of movement. Well, you full withdrawn, so isn't that double move or is that one move? I don't know.
It's double move.
Yeah,
It's
so
double move.
you have like 40 feet of movement, if you wish.
Tyween steps like right here.
Okay.
And then waits for anything.
All right.
Should have moved.
Excellent. Now here at the top of the round, it is a bit of a strange place, but the character in front of Noth, you hear shout out, "Just give us the crystals!" And you live. And that is where we will end it here, because it is getting later.
Oh man.
That's our cliffhanger?
Yep. Mid-fight.
Alright.
Mid-fight cliffhanger.
Mid-fight cliffhanger.
Alright.
Darkness is fun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is annoying.
Yeah.
And the reason that your guys' lights aren't working in it because that your caster level is not higher than their caster level, which is equivalent. So it's just
Is
barely
that the way
on.
it works?
Yep, in darkness.
Darkness?
Okay.
I thought it was one level up, one level down.
Right, but magical
And
light
this is deeper darkness.
magical light sources only increase the light level in an area if they are of a higher spell level than the darkness.
Ah, interesting.
So the darkness spell is more powerful than your guys' light sources.
Okay. Yeah, I think because I think D&D 5, it's actually just like
What? What did you want?
when it's they make the differentiation
No,
between
don't
magical
touch.
darkness and non-magical
Don't touch.
darkness,
Yeah.
and magical light can actually break magical darkness. So I was just like, well,
Yeah.
It
I can't see.
Oh. I'm glad I missed. That was 3d6 of
That would have hurt.
Yeah.
Good old Noth.
Well, we're all out of the fucking thing. Now they have to come. Tyween's not worried about their fucking daggers.
Reginald's not either.
They can chuck as many daggers as they want at a time.
More when they flank you and they're able to get the sneak attack off, which does auto wound damage. And poison applying.
Yeah.
So Tyween's pretty damn good at
I will say one additional thing. Actually, Tyween, you noticed that when you came out of the darkness, I was not.
You're breaking up, man.
You weren't what?
Oh, he froze.
He froze.
Can you hear me now?
Yep.
Yes.
Okay. So I was just gonna say, especially if we were like Tyween, when you came out of the darkness and looked at me, like you recognized me, but I am not wearing the clothes that I was wearing when you picked me up.
Okay.
In fact, I'm head to toe. I'm dressed in black.
Interesting.
What?
Yeah.
It's his
Weird.
pajamas. He's still in his pajamas.
He's a
Nope,
ninja.
There's
Kill him.
different clothes than what I was wearing when you woke me up.
Interesting.
Yeah.
What did you change?
That's the question.
We'll have to figure that out. Find out next week.
Yeah.
So interesting. I have no clue where anybody's at.
Yeah.
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 Zero.
Yeah. They're on the other. Everyone's on the other side of that dark globe,
Yep.
and you
I was
can't
actually
hear
gonna say-
anything. So
I have no idea where anybody's at. And that's what I had to keep reminding myself whenever I said, okay, what am I going to do? Wait, nope, I didn't hear that. Nope, I have no idea. I don't have that.
And I can't do a rudimentary sign language to get you out of there because you can't
Nope.
see in that darkness.
Can't see that. No.
Yep.
Actually, I had forgotten that Nithirn was out of the darkness because I was like,
keep
"Is she
breaking
still
up.
inside?" But oh, stupid internet.
Yeah. Gotta
But
fix
yeah,
that.
Yeah, Reginald, you got to figure out a way to get rid of that weapon.
I don't know. It was working fine.
Yeah. No, it's still pretty funny when you try to use it. It doesn't. Not use it. It doesn't let you.
It was a perfect time to let go because I was gonna throw a bomb at the guy
Yeah.
or a crossbow, whichever one.
But you didn't have to let go. You could have just put it away, right?
That would have taken a round.
Okay.
yeah, it would have been actions to put it away.
Got it.
Mm-hmm.
The free action to just drop a weapon in combat, but
Yep.
But it doesn't really like to be dropped.
Nope. Is a jealous weapon. Must be used at all times.
Pretty cool though. You can turn it just about into anything. So any weapon. So
Yeah, but I don't use weapons, so all I get is simple stuff.
Uh huh.